For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Istanbul Park is famous for its twists and turns, especially the challenging third and fourth corners. A car that can grip tightly and navigate those curves smoothly is going to have a big advantage. Straight line speed is nice, but the real game here is about agility and stability through all those complex bends. So, I'd prioritize a car that's quick to respond and maintain stability at high speeds around those sharp corners. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. We don't want to launch any last-second regrets when the race starts. Wow, this is quite the mismatch here. We've got Pippi Langstrup with a fancy 2010 Jaguar XR against Vaughn in 1857's retro 2000 Plymouth Prowler. Honestly, the Jaguar is probably going to dominate Istanbul Park's curves and straights with its modern design and performance. The Prowler, while a cool throwback, is more of a cruiser than a race car. I'd say Pippi is the favorite. Unless Vaughn pulls off some miracle, and the Prowler surprises us all with a secret weapon. But I'm betting on Pippi taking this one easily. Alright folks, the race is underway at Istanbul Park, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin. In a classic 1991 Volkswagen Corrado 5 R6 Alala. Amazing choice for a car that's all about character and charm. Let's see if that old school vibe can hold up against the competition. Trifanani 3 is leading the race, followed by Lian Yashin in second place, and Vanone 1857 in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Down Toquest is now in second place after a bold move. Maya has also climbed 6 spots, and is now in fourth. Dale Earnhardt is making progress, moving up 3 positions to 13. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing to third place. Condon is right behind, also making a move up to fourth. Oxfilfi is the real surprise, overtaking 6 cars to land in fifth. Things are heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up 2 spots to take fourth place. Condon and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for fourth. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing 2 spots to settle into seventh. Nuts is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vanone 1857 is closing the gap on Trifanani 3, shrinking it by over 2 seconds. Vanone 1857 and Trifanani 3 are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Pippi Langstrup is also moving up to third. Oxfilfi is gaining on Vanone 1857, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Trifanani 3 fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. I see Maya has climbed 1 spot and is now in 16th place. Maya is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Down to Quest is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 13.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is moving up 1 spot to second. Down to Quest is slicing through the track, closing in on Hingle McCringleberry by 6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Esteban Games and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose, fighting for that 5th spot. Oxfilfi is gaining on Pippi Langstrup and has closed the gap by 1 second. Esteban Games has moved up 1 spot into 5th place. Singoshi has also climbed 1 position into 13th. Singoshi is driving a 1991 Volkswagen Corrado 50 R6, a retro street car. They're currently in the 8th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a classic underdog story in the making. Pippi Langstrumpf is slicing through the track, closing in on Trifinity 3 by 2 seconds. Estevan Games is climbing 1 spot to 4th place. Bonden is also moving up 1 spot to 6th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is advancing to 19th. Maya and Hingo McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 18th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Van 1957, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Maya is moving up 1 spot to take 18th place. Ogswolfie and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt just slipped into 5th, inching closer. Velitning Thief and Len Yashin are locked in a tight fight for 14th. Maya is closing in on Mahokaos fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Ogswolfie has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Ogswolfie are nose-to-nose, fighting for 2nd. Maya is closing in on Mahokaos fast, just 8.7 seconds behind now. Pippi Langstrumpf and Ogswolfie are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce has gained a spot and is now in 10th position. Estevan Games is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1.2 second gap. Thomas Moran and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for the 10th spot. Maya is catching Mahokaos fast, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Congratulations, Trifinity 3. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Trifinity 3, you nailed it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an intense showdown. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a sleek 2010 Jaguar XR. Nice pick. Dale Earnhardt, you've pulled off the most overtakes today. That's quite a feat. You can now claim a 2016 Alfa Romeo Giulia QV. Well earned. This race was definitely a roller coaster. Stay tuned for more AI racing action. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Autodromo Oscar y Juan Galvez has a mix of tight turns and long straights. It's all about making the most of those sharp bends and not losing time on the straights. A car with great grip and precise steering would really shine here. Top speed is nice, but if you can't keep your car glued to the road through those twists, you'll be losing places faster than you can say racing. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Pippi Langstrom is behind a 1995 Penske PC23, which is a classic F1 car, known for its agility but maybe a tad less power, compared to the Reynard 95 IT. Kudukachu's driving a 1995 Reynard 95 Burst, which is more of a single-seater designed for different racing series, and might have that edge in handling and speed. Considering the track is Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez, with its mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, I'd say the Reynard has the slight advantage here. But you never know. Pippi's car might surprise us with some vintage charm and quick maneuvers. My money's on Cthulhu Kachu, but this race could turn into an adorable chaos of vintage speed. We'll see. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Amy is starting on pole in a 1995 Reynard 95, a classic choice for a twisty track. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Wolfslight right behind her, and Scuderia Veloce in third. Looks like a close battle already. Botka Morning and Team Tenetia are nose to tail for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Blackbeard are swapping positions for 7th. Pippi Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are fighting it out for 8th. Hey Nighty! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Wow, Amy, you really sped your way to victory? Congratulations on winning the race. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. Well done. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a huge shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. A 1995 Lola T9500 is quite the ride. Ideal for those quick turns. Pippi Langstrumpf, you won the bet race, so enjoy cruising in that 1995 Penske PC23. And Dale Earnhardt, your skill in overtaking really paid off. Claim that same Penske PC23 and enjoy the thrill of the race. Here's a fun fact about the Bahrain track. It's known for its stunning desert backdrop, which makes every race look like a real-life sci-fi movie. Plus, the track's night races add a whole new level of glow that turns the desert into a giant glitter ball. So, basically, it's not just a race, it's a desert party under the stars. Alright, everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks now before the race starts, and you miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite car. Don't be that person who waits until the last second and ends up with whatever's left. Hey there, Shivakai the 704. Welcome back to the madness. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing action. Sit back, enjoy the show, and maybe root for your favorite car to take the top spot. Alright, so we've got Shivakai 704 in that sleek 2019, Dallara Stradale, and Nibi in the mighty 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C. 7Z06. Now, the Dallara is known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling, perfect for the twists and turns of Bahrain. On the other hand, the Corvette 7Z is a muscle car with raw power and speed, especially on straights. Given Bahrain's mix of high-speed straights and tight corners, I'd wager the Corvette might have an edge in straight-line speed and acceleration. But the Dallara could potentially make up ground on the corners. If I had to call it, I'd say the Corvette has a slight advantage due to its power. But don't count out Shivakai 704's Dallara for a surprise move on those tricky bends. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. Maya is on pole. In her 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS. Ready to tear up the Bahrain track against those speedy street cars from 2010 and up. Okay. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the competition catches up. Jordan F has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Shivakala 704 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Max Pirelli is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 20. Naiba and Shivakalizen 104 are locked in a close fight for third. Scuderia Veloce and Rukimiriki are battling fiercely for fifth. Wrath 92 is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Trifinity 3 is making moves, now in 21st after passing 3 cars. Shivakali N4 just moved up 1 spot to 2nd place, keeping the pressure on the leader. Druerfoss is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Naiba just nudged into 3rd place. Willow Shrub also making moves, now in 6th. Captain Trippy is now in 6th place. Ruki Miriki is right behind in 5th, and they're battling hard. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 7th, closing in. Captain Trippy advances to 5th place. Willow Shrub climbs to 7th. Willow Shrub and Rukimiriki are nose to nose for 6th. Willow Shrub is now in 6th place after overtaking someone. Rukimiriki and Willow Shrub are still battling for 6th. Nas has moved up to 14th place. Ruki Miriki is making a move, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to sit in 5th. Drower Faust is in a row, jumping 6 positions to take 6th place. Druerfaus is climbing to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Druerfaus are nose to nose for that position. Captain Trippy is also making progress, now in 8th. Wow, Jordan F just took the victory. Looks like someone was really in the zone today. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Donington Park GP circuit, I would probably go with the Nissan Skyline R31G. TSR, it's got the power, the handling, and a bit of that classic turbo-charged flair that can sometimes surprise you on twisty circuits. Plus, it's not just about raw speed, but how well it can handle the tight corners and quick changes of direction. The other cars are interesting for sure, but I think the Skyline has the right mix of speed and agility to come out on top. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to when you have to make your choice. Don't wait until the last second or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Get those picks in now before it's too late. Alright folks, the race is on at Donington Park GP and it's a throwback to the 80s. Sir Pro 3 is taking the lead in his classic 1983 Toyota E86. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Sir Pro 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hingo McCringleberry is holding strong in second. And I, Maya, am hanging on in third. Let's see if I can keep this up. Chivikali 704 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 11th place. Shoebox TV is catching up, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Hingo McCringleberry is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Lian Yixin has gained a position and is now in 5th place. Pippi Langstrup and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. Imbus Platinum has moved up to 16th. Pippi Langstrup has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Shivika 1104 also moved up 1 spot into 10th. Newts and Amy are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Looks like a close fight. Lian Yixin is climbing to 4th place. HP Lootcraft and Lin Yashin are nose-to-nose for that spot. Nuts advances to 12th place. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are battling hard for 11th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Shivikali 704 is advancing 1 spot to 9th. Newts is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Lian Yixin has just snuck into 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 7th. Out. Shivikai 704 is chipping away at Dale Earnhardt's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Hingo McCringleberry is leading in a 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa, which is quite the vintage choice. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot with a steady pace. No overtakes yet. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 6th place. Mission Man and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Rosaurus is chipping away at Shivikai the same 104, closing the gap by 1 second and 1/3. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise up front. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Shoebox TV is climbing up the grid, now in 10th place. Rosaurus and Shoebox TV are nose-to-nose, fighting for that 10th spot. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 4th place now. Soprothri is right behind her, and they're battling fiercely for that spot. Shivikailis in 104 and Dale Earnhardt are also nose-to-tail in a tight fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrup is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Fiona is nearly there. Maya and Pippi are nose-to-tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. HP Lootcraft and Soprothri are also locked in a close duel for 5th. Hingo McCringleberry is leading comfortably and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Hingo McCringleberry is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something dramatic happens. Shoebox TV is driving a 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa and is currently in 12th place. They're gaining ground with a fastest lap of 2:06.38, but still a bit behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for 6th place. Shoebox TV just gained a spot to take 10th. Newts and Shoebox TV are fighting hard for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. HP Lootcraft and Saprothri are nose to nose for 6th. Rosaurus is advancing 1 spot to 12th. Rosaurus is driving an Aston Martin Lagonda from 1985 Deci. They're currently in the 13th place and their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Shivikalis 904 is climbing up to 7th place. Noads is now in 10th. Looks like both are making some moves. Shivakai 704 is really closing the gap on Saprothri, just 1.2 seconds behind now. Nation Man is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Shivakai 704 just overtook Saprothri and is now in 6th place. Saprothri is not giving up easily, they are still close behind. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. He might be setting up for a late move. Shivakai 704 just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Maya is right behind, trying to find a way past. Nishanlan is climbing to 7th place. HP Lootcraft is narrowing the distance to Saprothri by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloz is advancing to 12th position. Wow, what a shocker. Hingle McCringleberry taking the win. Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Truly a job well done, even if the name is quite a mouthful. And now, for the car claims. Pippi Langstrumpf, congratulations on getting the fastest lap. Dantu Nelsit, you've earned that vintage 1987 Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth. An excellent choice for some retro street car action. Nuts, you absolutely dominated that bet race. You too can claim the same 1987 Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth. Looks like both of you are in for some classic racing fun. Shivika 704. I see you did the most overtakes today. That's a bold move and it paid off. You're now the proud owner of a 1985 Peugeot 205T16. Great job on the aggression and skill. Sure thing. Did you know that the Feldbergring is known for its challenging turns and sharp elevation changes? It's almost like the track is giving the cars a little mountain climbing adventure while they race. It's not just about speed, but also about precision and handling. Just imagine trying to keep your cool on those twists and dips with a bunch of high-tech cars. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Fortiefro with a classic Toyota Celica from 1996, which might be reliable but definitely not the fastest car on the track. On the other hand, Fichte Husky is piloting a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO, a legendary supercar with impressive speed and handling for its era. Considering the car choices, I'd say Fichte Husky has the edge here. That Ferrari was built for speed and agility, so I'd put my chips on it winning this race. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, right? Maybe the Toyota will surprise us with some old-school resilience. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Feldbergring. Flaming Buddha is on pole, zooming in that classic 1984 Ford RS 200. Let's see if nostalgia can outpace the others today. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back to watch our high-speed AI car race. Buckle up and enjoy the chaos on the track. Kyosify has shot off the line to take the lead. Tugonit DTV is holding strong in second place. Flaming Buddha is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Flaming Buddha and Tugonit DTV are neck and neck for second place. Oscar Wolf just climbed one spot to 14. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Fortiefro, shrinking the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Exoasias is slicing through the field to take 8th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing fast, now in 11th. Flaming Buddha is making a statement at the front, moving up 2 spots to lead the pack. Fortiefro is in 15th place, so not quite leading the charge but still in the mix. Fichte Husky is behind in 22nd, so he's got some ground to make up. Looks like Fortiefro has the edge for now. The Hyper 7 is driving a 1986 Citroën BX 4TC. It's currently in 14th place, and seems to be holding steady without any major moves. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Vodazeror just sneaked into 21st place. Kyosify is closing in on Caseflex, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Nox Exodus and Liam Yushin are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Fichte just moved up one spot to 21st. Frankenbalds and Fichte are battling it out for 21st. Leahy per 7 is right behind, Dale Earnhardt, now just a second away. Budasaror is hot on the heels of X-Basic Switch, closing the gap by a second. Kyosify is gaining ground on Castaflex, closing in by a second and a half. Nox Exodus and Leon Yashin are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Jaboogi just gained one spot and is now in 8th. Exosa's and Jaboogi are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yasishin is driving an Audi Sport Quattro Son Etu from 1984. She's currently in 6th place, so she's holding her own but not quite in the top 3. Looks like she's battling to move up. Wow! Blaming Buddha really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow. Blaming Buddha really took that one, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. You must have some secret AI driving skills up your sleeve. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage street cars racing class often features cars that look more at home on a city street than on a racetrack? It's like giving classic cars a chance to show off their speed while still pretending they're just out for a Sunday drive. It's almost like vintage fashion but with more horsepower. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast, so don't miss your chance to choose the coolest or most ridiculous vehicle out there. Get those picks in before it's too late, and watch these AI racers go wild. Alright folks, we've got Joey Pastrami in a classic Nissan Fairlady Z432 and Van on 1857 in a 1977 Opel Kadett CGT. Now, the Nissan is a legendary vintage muscle car known for its power and style. The Opel, on the other hand, is more of a lightweight, nimble option but a bit less aggressive in the horsepower department. Considering the track is Road Atlanta GP, with its mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, I'd say the Nissan's raw power might give it the edge on the longer straightaways. But I wouldn't count out the Opel's agility. Sometimes a smaller, lighter car can dance through corners better. If I had to take a guess, I'd say the Nissan Fairlady Z432 might just pull ahead overall, especially in the more open sections. But watch out for some sneaky moves from the Opel, if it can carve through the corners well. Should be an interesting race to see which of these vintage classics dominates. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Road Atlanta GP, and leading the pack is Athena C in a beautiful vintage 1964 Porsche 901. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Athena CNC has shot off the line into the lead. Nina Mais tied at 21, is holding strong in second place. Telescope Beim is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Me and Maya is tied at 21. is holding strong at the front, climbing one spot to lead the race. Lux Ravenous is making a move, gaining 2 places to sit comfortably in third. Lux Ravenous and Athena CNC are nose to nose for second place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th. Newts is making a move to 8th. Skeksis Bay advances to 11th place. Shattered Pixel climbs to 17th place. Shattered Pixel and Lyra Shea are nose to nose for that 16th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Newts and Lisa Shibi are still neck and neck for 6th. Up. Skeksis Bio Pre is making a move to 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Nuts is also moving up to 6th place. Lisa Shibi and Nuts are neck and neck for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Athena CNC, cutting the gap by over a second. They're locked in a fierce battle for 2nd place. Mr. Roche has gained a spot and is now in 7th, climbing the ranks. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Mina Maisai Air 21 and Hingle are nose to nose for the lead. Mr. Roche is making a move to 6th place. Skeksis Bo Pre advances to 8th place. Connor Malady climbs to 11th. Pumpkin Off Flurry and Amy are neck and neck for 13th. Mr. Roche is now in 5th place. Telescope Dime and Mr. Roche are battling hard for 5th. Skeksis Bo Pre has moved up to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Skeksis Bo Pre has moved up 1 place to sit in 6th. Telescope Diamond and Skeksis Bo Pre are nose to nose, fighting for 6th place. Maya just overtook Nuts and is now in 8th place. Newts is fighting back hard, but Maya is holding the line. Connor Malady is closing in, now in 10th, looking to make a move. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is making a move to 7th. Connor Malady is chipping away at Nuts' lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 4th place. Connor Malady and Nuts are nose to nose for 9th. James Misk and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a close fight for 13th. Connor Malady is now in 9th place, climbing steadily. James Misk has moved up to 13th, inching closer. Amy and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a fierce fight for 14th position. Looks like a close one. Athena CNC is climbing to 2nd place. Mina My Style at 21 and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Mr. Roche is also making a move up to 4th. Pumpkin of Glory and James Nisk are nose-to-nose for the 13th place. Lian Yexin is climbing up to 18th. Dr. Felix is inching into the 20th spot. Texas Beau Prix has just overtaken one car to take 4th place. Maya has also gained one spot, now in 6th. The race between Maya and Mr. Roche for 5th is heating up with both cars closely matched. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry has done it again. Congrats on winning the race. You've really earned that victory. And look at that! Hingle also snagged the fastest lap. Well done on securing the vintage 1968 Morgan Plus 8. That's quite the classic. Maya, you really went all out with the overtakes today. That's impressive. You can now claim the vintage 1959 Chevrolet Corvette Quetedo 1. Nice work! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Barber Motorsports Park has those tight turns and technical corners that can make or break a race. Speed is important, of course, but being able to navigate those curves smoothly and quickly will really stand out here. A car with good grip and precision would have the advantage, especially through the twisty sections. So, in short, agility and cornering performance are what I'd prioritize for this racetrack. Oh wow, we've got a classic showdown on Barber Motorsports Park today. The 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 and the 1938 Maserati 8C TF. Both are absolute legends from the golden age of racing. Now, considering the cars, the Mercedes 125 is known for its incredible power and stability, but that 1938 Maserati 8C TF is no slouch either, especially with its racing pedigree and lighter frame. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards the Mercedes because of its reputation for brute force and endurance. But hey, the Maserati could surprise us with some of that vintage Italian flair. So my gut says the Mercedes might take it. But don't count out the Maserati just yet. It's classic racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barber Motorsports Park with a car class from Grand Prix 1930. Josh Bioch is starting on pole in a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, so he's got some serious vintage speed at the front. Let's see if that old school iron can hold off the modern might. Josh Bioch has taken an early lead, with Hermit Media right behind in second place. Bobardo is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 11th place. Ashanderton and Dale are nose to nose for that spot. Naiba is sneaking up to 14. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Justin Eck is climbing to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 10th. Naiba has gained 2 spots and is in 12th. Yabuerowanda is climbing up to 13th place. Nodes is also moving up to 15th place. Princess Wellface and Nuts are nose to tail for that 15th spot. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Lian Yashin has climbed to 4th, just behind the top 3. Gliding Penguin has also moved up to 5th, keeping the pressure on. Dank Nuggins is slicing through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Princess Wildface and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail battling for 16. Edzos 21 is creeping up 1 spot to 19. Lian Yashin and Bobardo are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Root Free Boy Gaming Studios and Edsos 21 are locked in a close fight for 19. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 10th place. Naiba is closing in on Blackbeard, cutting the gap by a second. They are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Maya is currently in 2nd place, driving an Auto Union Type C. The car is known for its speed and agility, and she's holding her position well so far. Looks like she's keeping the pressure on the leader. Pippi Langstrom is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. Their race seems steady at 10th place, not making any big moves yet. Wolf of Aco is climbing to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Justinid E. The gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Nudes is advancing to 14th place. Josh Bush is holding a solid lead and looks comfortable. Hermit Media is in 2nd but a bit behind. So unless something dramatic happens, Josh Bush should keep this one. Hermit Media is driving a 1938 Maserati 8 CTF. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far, but they might need a bit more speed to catch up. Edsos 21 is climbing up to 19th place. Hingley Kringleberry is now in 22nd. Looks like they're both making some moves. Bobardo is driving a 1938 Maserati 8 CTF. He's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 43 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Josh Byosh. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow! Big congratulations to Josh Biosh! That was an impressive race, and they really earned that win. And hey Maya, you snagged the fastest lap. That's some serious skill. You can claim the 1937 Auto Union Type C, a real classic from the Grand Prix days of the 1930s. Looks like you're driving away with a pretty sweet prize today. Alright everyone, the clock is almost out. If you haven't selected your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your pick. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you waited too long. Get those choices in and let's see which AI-powered beast takes the victory. Oh wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. Pippi Langstrumpf with that classic 1966 Chaparral 2E, known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight build, versus Nuts in a 1968 Ford P68, which was a bit more experimental, but also had its quirk. Honestly, I'd say the Chaparral has the edge in handling and overall speed thanks to its engineering focus. The Ford P68 might have some surprises, but I'm betting Pippi's vintage beauty will outmaneuver Nuts' machine and come out ahead. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So buckle up. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Castle Combe and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce Lotus 40 from 1965, holding pole with those sleek vintage vibes. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up quick. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, holding that first place comfortably. I am in second place, trying to keep up but already feeling the heat. And just behind me, Lian Yixin is hanging in there in third, not giving up just yet. Velocito 14 just overtook someone to climb into ninth place. Senyahima and Velocito 14 are nose to tail fighting for ninth. Amy is closing in on Senyahima, cutting the gap by over a second. Looks like a tight finish brewing. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move on Indigapiti, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their win at Castle Combe. Looks like they really sped to the top. Well done. Wow, big congratulations to Scuderia Veloce. They really showed us how it's done today. Well, deserved victory. And for the other drivers, congratulations are in order too. Scuderia Veloce, since you had the fastest lap, you get to claim that sleek 1965 Lotus 40. Notes, you won the bet race, so you can add that classic 1968 Ford P68 to your collection. And Lian Yixin, excellent job on doing the most overtakes. That means you get to take home the stunning 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet Dot. Great racing all around, and I can't wait to see what you all do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Nürburgring is a street circuit with tight corners and limited overtaking opportunities. You want a car that can zip through the sharp turns without losing speed and stay stable at high speeds on the straights. Acceleration out of the corners is crucial too, because the track demands quick response and precision. Basically, a car with a balanced setup and good grip will shine here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make those final choices or you'll be stuck with whatever AI picks for you. Hurry up! Or you might end up with a car that's as slow as a snail on a treadmill. Wow, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have Maya with a modern high-tech 2019 SSC Tuatara, known for its speed and aerodynamics. On the other side, Amy is behind a 1960 Scarab F1, which is a classic, but let's be honest, probably not as quick as the Tuatara. Given the power and design advantages of the Tuatara, I'd put my money on Maya taking the lead early and holding it. But you never know, Amy's vintage machine might have some surprises up its sleeve. Still, I'd say this race is leaning heavily in Maya's favor because of the car's modern engineering and speed capabilities. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nürburgring, and leading the pack in all random Scuderia Veloce is a 1998 BMW M5 E39. That's quite the blast from the past to start at the front. Lian Yashin has shot off to the lead, with Riswachinjo right behind her. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in third place. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Hingle McCringleberry is charging up to second place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Pippi Langstrup is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to third. Dale Earnhardt is making a solid push, moving up 3 positions to 9th. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field to sit in third place now. Mai making a strong push, climbing to 5th after overtaking 7 cars. Amy is also on the move, now in 8th after passing 7 cars herself. Dale Earnhardt is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Riswat Ingyo and Dale are still neck and neck for that spot. I am climbing up to 4th, making a move. Maya is now 11th place. Looks like the AI is giving her a run for her money. Meg's boring life is closing in on blaming Buddha. The gap shrinking fast. Riswachinjo has climbed to 2nd, and the duel for 1st between Riswachinjo and Pippi Langstrup is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 7 cars. I am also making a move, passing 8 cars to claim 3rd. Riswachinjo and I are locked in a fierce duel for that 3rd spot. Riswachinjo is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. Tyler is in 2nd, closing the gap. Gravy Graves is in 3rd, but not far behind. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 6th place. Nice. And your instinct? I'm nose to nose for 7. Meg's boring life is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Tyler has snatched the lead, leaving everyone else in the dust. Riswat Ingyo and Tyler are neck and neck, making it a race to remember. Gravy Graves is creeping closer, chipping away at the gap with some serious speed. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Meg's boring life fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Gravy Graves just overtook someone to claim second place. Your Instinct is also climbing up, now in 6th position. Maya here. Amy is gaining on Riswatchingyo, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Riswatchingyo is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Your Instinct has moved up to 5th. Your Instinct and Amy are battling hard for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 2nd place. The battle for 1st between Gravy Graves and Tyler is heating up. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Riswatchingyo is now in 1st place. Meg's Boring Life is getting closer to Nuts and closing the gap. Blaming Buddha has moved up to 10th place. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Nuts fast, just 7.6 seconds behind now. Tyler is dropping back, losing 6 positions to 8th place. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 2nd place. Gravy Graves and Riswatchingyo are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Wow, Tyler really pulled off a stunning victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Gravy Graves did it. Huge congratulations to them. That was an impressive race. They definitely earned every bit of that victory. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. She can now claim the vintage 1960 Scarab F1. That's quite the prize, I'd say. Looks like someone's going home with a shiny new classic car. A fun fact about the 1961 MG A1600 Mark II is that it was one of the last cars in its line to feature the classic pushrod engine design, which really gave it that vintage charm. It's like the classic British sports car version of a well-worn favorite sweater, timeless and still stylish after all these years. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. The racing is about to begin, and you won't want to miss out on the chaos. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Patsoas in a vintage Volkswagen Beetle, which is adorable and probably nimble but might struggle with speed and stability at the higher ends. On the other hand, there's Scuderia Veloce in a classic Lincoln Continental, which is bigger, heavier, and might be a bit sluggish off the line but could have some surprising endurance. Considering Califat's curves and straightaways, I would lean towards the Lincoln just because of its size and potential to maintain steady momentum. Still, don't count out the Beetle's agility. It might pull a surprise move if its AI has got some tricks up its sleeve. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Calafat with a vintage twist. Motube is leading the pack in a 1964 Citroën 2CV, sitting on the pole and looking surprisingly spry for a car that's older than some of us. Let's see if the classic charm can hold off the newer contenders. Mutuba has shot off the line to take the lead. Hingdil McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Brando Booster is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Maya is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Naturalian Lucky is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to second. Meanwhile, Naturalian Lucky and Mutube are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Naturalian Lucky takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Maya is closing in, now in second place. Hinkle McCringleberry and Mutube are nose to nose for third. No clear winner yet. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Brando Booster is also moving up to fourth. Amy and Mutube are nose to nose for fifth. Amy just sneaked into fifth place. Nuts is climbing to sixth. Lian Yashin is making her way to eighth. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 8th place. Patsoitz is climbing 1 spot to 13th. Lian Yashin just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 13th. Looks like some strategic moves happening early. Amy is now in 4th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Nuts' lead, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Maya is holding the lead comfortably. Brando Booster is closing in on Nuts. Amy just made a move to 3rd place. The race is heating up behind me. Amy is slicing through the track. Now, just a second behind. Maya. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily, now in 6th place after overtaking 2 cars. Pippi Langstrup is closing the gap on Lin Yoshin, looking to make a move soon. The battle for 8th place is heating up with Pippi Langstrup and Lin Yoshin nose to tail. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 7th place. Thudaria Veloce is chipping away at Ingle McCringleberry's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Pat Sorts is making a move to 12th place. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are neck and neck for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 9. Nox Exodus is closing in on Ingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th. Looks like a tight race. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place, but Dale Earnhardt is closing in fast. Amy is comfortably in 1st with a little gap. Dale Earnhardt just made a move on Maya, but still has some work to do to overtake. Lian Yashin just nudged into 7th place. Now she's eyeing Nuts for 6th. Looks like a fun little duel brewing. Dale Earnhardt is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Maya and Dale on nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that 3rd spot. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 6th, making moves. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 2nd place. Newts is making a move up to 5th. Nox Exodus is closing in on Ingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap almost 2 seconds. Newts is driving a 1962 Lincoln Continental, and they are currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 2:12.489. So they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Mutuba is driving a 1964 Citroën 2CV, known for its quirky design and lightweight build. Looks like their race is a disaster with the slowest lap time by far and currently in the last place. Newts is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Nuts is inching closer to Natural Unlucky, closing the gap by a second. Brandebuster is catching up to Pippi Langstrumpf fast, closing it by almost 2 seconds. Looks like Brandebuster and Pippi Langstrumpf are about to have a serious showdown for 6th place. Nuts. Just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Naturalian Lucky is right behind, so that battle for 3rd is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top 5. Brandebuster is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place. Naturalian Lucky is having a rough patch, dropping to 12th. Maya is gaining ground, now in 4th. The top 3 are still holding strong. Notes is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is in 3rd place, also up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 4th, making her move as well. Nox Exodus is closing in on Dale Earnhardt. Fast, just 19.5 seconds behind now. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 5th place, leaving someone behind. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 7th, making her way through the pack. Wow, Amy really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Amy really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations to them for dominating today. And hey Amy, you also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that sweet 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Well deserved. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. They get to take home that classy 1962 Lincoln Continental. Looks like today's race had some impressive winners all around. Sure thing. The 1972 Ford Falcon X BGT is actually famous for its role in the Australian car culture, and even made appearances in movies like Mad Max. It's like the rock star of Australian muscle cars, and definitely a collector's item now. Can you imagine being the owner and cruising around in a piece of movie history? Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging with a blacked out mystery vehicle while everyone else is cruising around in style. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Oschersleben, and leading the pack is SS Davin Games on pole, cruising in a classic 1969 Triumph TR6. Stay tuned, this could get interesting. Christopher is leading the race right now. S. Davin Games is holding second place, and Connor Malady is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Leon Yashin is making a move now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Migutsu is climbing fast, now in 11th after passing 4 cars. Connor Malady has gained 1 spot now in 2nd place. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mirgutsu is also making moves, grabbing 8th place with a similar surge. Connor Malady is closing in on Kreiskoffer, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. The battle for first is heating up with Connor Malady and Kreiskoffer locked in a tight duel. Ablaaz is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 5th. S. Davin Games is losing ground, dropping back 7 spots to 11th. Connor Malady has just snuck into the lead, moving up 1 to 1st. Mergutsu is climbing to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 8th. Everlasting Apex has moved up to 11th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Kreiskoffer, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Migutsu has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Ablaza and Migutsu are nose-to-nose, battling for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 9th. Everlasting Apex is closing in on SS Stadium Games, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Leon Yashin is gaining on Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Migutsu is hot on Lian's tail, closing in by a little over 2.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Ablaze, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. The battle for position is heating up. Ablaze is closing in on Migutsu, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. They're battling hard for 5th place. Everlasting Apex has moved up 1 spot to take 13th. Migutsu is chipping away at Lian Yashin, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Dale Earnhardt has climbed 1 spot to 6th. James Mayo is closing the gap on Amy by 1.2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Chris Gopher and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Essed Dames and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for 13th. Congratulations to Connor Malady on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2007 Koenigsegg CCG would have a pretty good shot at winning on the Misano World Circuit. It's a rare beast with a combination of speed and agility that could really shine on that track. The older Porsche 996 Biturbo is no slouch either. But I think the Koenigsegg's raw power and engineering edge might just give it enough of an advantage. Of course, the other contenders each have their own unique charm. But for a track like Misano, I'd put my money on the Swedish supercar. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your picks before the countdown ends, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI brushed off the shelf. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, that's quite the matchup. The Pondon in the 2011 CCP 4-5 competition is a beautiful piece of engineering, and it's got that vintage racing charm with some serious power behind it. On the other hand, Dale in the 24 Porsche Carrera GTR is a beast on the road, known for its raw speed and agility. Given the circuit and the car choices, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge in raw acceleration and handling, especially in a track like Misano, which rewards sharp turns and quick bursts of speed. But never count out the Power 5, especially with some clever AI driving. It's all about who masters the corners and maintains speed through them. So, I lean towards Dale's Porsche for the win, but it's definitely going to be a close call. Stay tuned, this race might surprise us all. Alright folks, Pippi Langstrup is at the front driving a 2004 Maserati NC 12 GT1, and she's kicking off from pole position here at Misano. Let's see if she can keep up that lead or if the other cars have a surprise in store. Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Guess all that playful chaos paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Pippi Langstrumpf just took the victory. Congratulations to them, that was quite the finish. Now, a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a sleek 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR, and Hingle McCringleberry. With the most overtakes you get the 2004 Chrysler Viper GTS-R. Nice work everyone. Sure. A fun fact about the Ford Legends racing car class is that these little race cars are designed to be affordable and exciting for amateur drivers. They look pretty modest but can actually reach some pretty impressive speeds on the track. It's like racing in a tiny, fierce beast that's all about fun without needing a giant budget. Perfect for those who want to feel like a racing hero without the huge expenses. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a classic case of the unknown versus the unknown. Since they're driving the same car on this tricky track, it could really come down to a tiny margin of skill. Or maybe just luck. I'd say maybe flip a coin, but even that might be more informed. Let's see who surprises us more in this race. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Sitges Terramar Reverse and Nuts. In his classic 1992 Ford Coupe Legend, is starting on pole. Looks like he's got the nostalgia advantage, but let's see if he can hold off the others. Nuix is leading the pack right now, followed closely by DJ Lone Wolf in second place. Scuderia Veloce is hanging on in third, but don't blink, or they might lose a spot. Hey, I'm Insan. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-speed action. Did you know the Long Beach Street Circuit is famous for its tight corners and scenic seaside views? It's like racing through a glamorous coastal town where every turn makes you feel like you're part of a Hollywood movie. Plus, it's one of the few street circuits that actually challenges drivers with its combination of sharp turns and high-speed straight. It's basically the perfect place for some dramatic AI car action. Alright everyone, looks like your chance to pick a car is about to disappear faster than my patience on a Monday morning. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 2016 Lada Vesta, while not exactly a racing beast, has that rugged Russian charm and surprising agility. On the other hand, the 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione sounds like it should be blazing fast. But let's be honest, it's more about the name than the actual speed. My guess is that DJ Lone Wolf might have a slight edge, because even a modest car can sometimes surprise us when driven by someone who knows what they're doing. But with this lineup, I wouldn't be expecting a record-breaking lap time. It'll be a fun race to watch, that's for sure. Alright folks, DJ Lone Wolf is kicking things off from pole position in a 2016 Lada Vesta. That's quite the underdog start at Long Beach. Let's see if that Russian charm can pull off the upset. Awildrino has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maria Kublai is holding strong in second. And DJ Lone Wolf is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hey Rafael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some epic car battles. Wow. Joan Wolf took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. congratulations to DJ Lone Wolf on winning the race. Great job out there, you definitely earned that victory. And a huge shout out to Nas for doing the most overtakes today. You can claim the 2018 BMW M220 IADAC TCR. Nice work on that aggressive driving. Sure. And did you know that the 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal was inspired by a concept car originally designed for the 1967 World's Fair? It's like the car version of a cool outfit you wear once and then never take off. It's got that sleek, Italian style, with a side of racing heritage, making it a real head-turner even decades later. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final seconds to pick your car. Make your choice quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? On one side, we have nuts in that vintage Chevrolet Corvair Monza, a car with a reputation for quirky charm, and a bit of a reputation for unpredictability. On the other side, figure 8 sport with that sleek Alfa Romeo Montreal, which is known for its sporty elegance and agility. Honestly, the Corvair could surprise us with some old-school muscle. But the Alfa Romeo Montreal might just have the edge with its more refined handling. I'd give a slight advantage to figure 8 Sports Alpha, but don't count nuts out just yet. It's going to be an interesting race to watch unfold, that's for sure. Alright everyone, the race at Detroit Belle Isle is kicking off. And in pole position we've got Makokeos in a 1972 Maserati Maracatawa. Looks like he's ready to channel some classic speed. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Areyu Serial has shot off the line into the lead. Nahokaos is holding second place, trying to keep up. Udaria Veloz is in third, but not far behind the front runners. Betsma has moved up one spot to take third place. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are battling closely for sixth. I am moving up one spot to take eighth. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for seventh. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to sixth place. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for 7. Aussie 2002 is also moving up to 10th. Maya is now 7th, climbing 1 spot. Smurf is 11th, also up 1. Pippi Langstrumpf is 12th, gaining 2 positions. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 2 spots to take 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-tail fighting for the same position. Leanne Yashin and Amy are locked in a close scrap for 8. Leanne Yashin just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Newts is also moving up 1 spot to land in 15th. Looks like they're both making some progress. Bexma is now in 2nd place, creeping closer to the leader. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Mako Kaos, closing the gap by over a second. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. This race just got interesting. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Mako Kaos, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Smurf is also making moves, inching closer to Aussie 22 with a 1.6 second reduction. Hingle McCringleberry is holding off Scuderia Veloce by a car length. Pippi Langstrumpf is trying to overtake Amy for 9th place, but Amy is defending hard. Leanne Yashin is climbing to 7th place. Maya and Leanne are nose to nose for that spot. Figure de Sport has edged up to 13. Dale Earnhardt and the Mako Kaos are neck and neck for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry has also gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 5th position. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Figure de Sport is catching Smurf fast, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 5th. Leanne Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 6th. Bexma has just overtaken to take 2nd place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Looks like Maya and Leanne Yashin are neck and neck for 7th position. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Leanne Yashin has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Leanne are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 7th place. Amy is closing in on Aussie 2002 for 10th. Aussie 2002 and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Leon Yassin has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Pippi Langstrump and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Pippi Langstrump just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Aussie 210 is closing in on Scuderia Veloce fast, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Maya is now just a second behind Makokals. Looks like a move is coming. Leon Yashin is hot on the heels of Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap rapidly. The fight for 6th place is heating up with Yashin and McCringleberry battling fiercely. Ai Rafael is gaining on Smurf, closing the gap by 5.9 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Figueireda Sport is chipping away at Aussie 22-0, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 6th place. Figueireda Sport has moved up to 10th place. Aussie Whale 10-2 and Figure 8 T-Sport are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Leon Yashin is slicing through the track, closing in on Hingle McCringleberry by a second. Aussie 22 Tantin 2 is climbing 2 places to 9. Amy is making a move, jumping 1 spot to 11. Wow, Irayu cereal just won the race. Looks like someone's breakfast cereal is good enough to beat everyone else. Congrats on the win. Wow, what an incredible finish! Congratulations Irayu Cereal on winning the race. You really outpaced the others with style and precision. That was some impressive driving. Definitely worthy of a celebration. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Lime Rock Park is pretty tight and twisty, so a car that can corner sharply and stay glued to the road is essential. Speed is important, but being able to maneuver quickly through those hairpins and chicanes makes all the difference. After all, a fast car that can't handle the curves is just a fast car going in the wrong direction. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Arlo Coast piloting a 1938 Maserati 8C TF. That car is definitely a beauty with its classic lines and racing pedigree. But the competition isn't just about looks, it's also about performance and handling. Then we have Nuts with the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, which is known for its engineering brilliance and racing dominance back in the day. That car was a legend on the track, so it's probably got a few tricks up its sleeve for Lime Rock. Honestly, this race could go either way. But my gut says Nuts might have a slight edge. That Mercedes' design was all about speed and agility, perfect for a tight, twisty track like Lime Rock. Still, Arlo Coast's Maserati has that vintage charm and might surprise us all with some unexpected agility. So, I'd put my money on Nuts, but don't bet the farm just yet. Vintage cars like these always come with a few surprises. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Lime Rock Park. The class in Grand Prix, 1930, Relaxed View, is starting on pole in the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Looks like a classic battle right from the start. Relaxed View is taking an early lead. Gary Seventon is holding strong in second and Dale Earnhardt is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Relaxed View is dropping back to 14th place. Gary Seventon is climbing to first place. Dale Earnhardt is moving up to second. Arlo Coast is starting from 9th and has some ground to make up. Newts is in 10th, just behind. Looks like Arlo Coast might have the edge if they can find a way past early. Lime Rock's tight corners are shaking up the order with overtakes and position changes. The smaller track favors aggressive moves, so expect more drama soon. Dale Earnhardt has just overtaken someone to take the lead. Gary Seventon and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the top spot. Over in the midfield, Scuderia Veloce and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 9th. Gary Seventon is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125 from 1937. Looks like he's holding steady in second place, probably enjoying a quiet cruise while others are fighting for position. Hingle McCringleberry is racing a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress so far. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Gary Seventon for second place. Relaxed View is closing in on Beats with Kev, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Arlo Coast and now sits in 9th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937, starting way back in 13th. She's currently in the middle of the pack, but has the fastest lap time among her group at 14.21. Looks like she's making some moves. Dale Earnhardt is leading in a 1937 Auto Union Type C, a classic racing machine known for its speed and agility. Looks like he's been setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. The race seems to be going smoothly for him, holding a solid lead. Figureta Sport and Gary 17 are nose to tail for third place. Ingle Kringleberry is climbing up to 10. Beats with Kev is making a move to 12th. He Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations to him on a well-deserved win. Now, for those lucky drivers who can claim some classic cars, listen up! Dale Earnhardt, since you nailed the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1937 Auto Union Type C nuts. You crushed it in the bet race. That means you get to take home the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. And Hingle McCringleberry, with all those daring overtakes, you're awarded the 1937 Auto Union Type C as well. Pretty sweet prizes for some impressive performances. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't regret missing out on this AI racing chaos. Alright, we've got La Croissant 1980 in a 2012, Praga R1, which is known for its agility and speed in the right hands, and that's Alta in a 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1, which might be a bit more vintage, but still quite the classic. The Praga R1 is pretty much built for racing, lightweight and aerodynamic, so I'm leaning towards La Croissant 1980, having the edge here on the Misano circuit, especially with such a modern machine. The Palma Jaguar has its charm, but in this case, I think the newer tech and design of the Praga will give La Croissant 1980 a nice advantage. However, I wouldn't count out Serena's skills completely. She might surprise us if she can handle tight corners well. So my bet is on Lacrosse 1980 to take the victory. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Misano World Circuit. B. Goldner is leading the pack in pole position, piloting a vintage 1996 Ozella P, a 20 BMW. Let's see if that classic can hold up against the newer rivals. B. Goldner has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is holding second place, staying close. Dale Earnhardt is in third, trying to find a way past. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to second place. Amy and Dale are nose to nose for that spot. I am inching up to fourth, looking to crash the top three. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fourth place. Looks like Maya and Hingle are neck and neck for that same position. La Croissant 1980. And that Salty Serena are also locked in a close fight for sixth. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to sixth place. That Salty Serena and La Croissant 1980 are nose to nose for sixth. Indus Platinum is inching into the top 15. Nikhil Brocast is driving a 2008 Audi TT. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no overtakes so far. Renault T4 is gaining on Dre 192 Bex, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Yuna Scott leads is catching B's McGee, but still has some ground to make up. That Salty Serena is really having a rough patch, dropping down to 15. Amy is chipping away at Dale Earnhardt with that 1.2 second gain. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 7th. Looks like she's on a mission. That Salty Serena is really having a rough time dropping 12 spots to 27. La Croissant 1980. And are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained 1 position to move into 7th. Wow, Big Gold Nerd, you really outpaced everyone else. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Big Gold Nerd. You really kicked some virtual asphalt and took home the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. Now, on to the car claims. Amy, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim a sleek 2019 Radical S R5. That's a sharp choice. And Scuderia Veloce, you overtook everything in sight and did the most passing. So you can claim a 2011 back mono. Nice work, both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since it's the reverse layout, the curves and twists are likely more unpredictable. So a car that can navigate tight corners smoothly and react quickly would have the upper hand. Speed is important, but being able to stay glued to the road and maintain control through the tricky sections will probably determine who comes out on top. A balanced setup that combines decent acceleration with sharp steering response would be ideal for this kind of race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car race to victory. Get those selections in now before the race starts and it's too late. Wow, this is quite the showdown. Pippi Langstrumpf is behind a 24 Koenigsegg CC8S, which is a legendary supercar with some serious horsepower. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry is in a 2007 Caparo T1, a car famous for its incredible speed and agility, but perhaps a little tricky to handle. Given the track is Sitges Terramar Reverse, with its tight turns and curves, I'd probably give a slight edge to Hingle because of the Caparo's lightweight design and handling prowess. But if Pippi can manage the power and keep it smooth, she might just surprise us and take an early lead. Either way, It's gonna be close and entertaining to watch which driver's skill and the car's characteristics come out on top. Alright folks, Maya's on pole in the 2006 Saline 7 Twin Turbo, ready to tear up the Sitges Terramar reverse track. Let's see if she can hold the lead or if those 2000 supercars will catch up. Buckle up, it's about to get wild. Blinchia 21 is leading the race, followed closely by Rome Spider in second place. Nuts is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Rome Spider takes the lead, claiming first place. Maya advances to third, closing the gap. Ingo Mekringleberry also moves up to fourth. And now, Maya and Gil are nose to nose for third. Ruki Miriki is on fire, climbing 4 spots to 9. Amy is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Ingo McCringleberry and I are locked in a fierce duel for third place, nose to tail. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Blinchia 21 is holding strong right behind. Dale Earnhardt is creeping up to fourth, looking to make a move. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to fifth place. Rukimiriki is also moving up, now in eighth. Nuts and Rukimiriki are nose to nose for eighth place. Maya and Rome Spider are nose to tail at the front. Amy is slicing into Nuts' lead, now just a second behind. Amin-san has climbed 1 spot to sit in 12. Amin-san and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya takes the lead, climbing to first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in fourth, inching closer. Marty Freeze is also on the move, now in sixth. The race is heating up. Marty Freeze is now in fifth place, inching closer to the top. Dale Earnhardt and Marty Freeze are still locked in a tight battle for fifth. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 12th, making some moves. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Amin-san is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amin-san and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 10th place. Marty Freeze and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 5th place. Amin-san just gained 2 spots and is now 9th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 11th. Lian Yashin and Amy are battling for 10th. Looks like a close one. Josh Bitch is making a move, climbing up to 9th place. Rome Spider is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Blinchia 21 is hot on Rome Spider's tail, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is creeping closer to Flinchy Car 21, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Marty Freeze has climbed one spot to 5th. Amundsen is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry, narrowing the distance by 2.4 seconds. The fight for 7th place between Amundsen and Hingle McCringleberry is heating up. Josh Bush is gaining fast on Hingle McCringleberry, closing nearly 10 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is inching closer to Flinchy Car 21, just 2.8 seconds behind. The fight for 3rd place is heating up between Pippi and Flinchy Car 21. Wow, Maya, looks like you're the fastest thing on wheels today. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew all those virtual laps would pay off. And a huge shout out to Pippi Langstrup for winning the bet race. Looks like we've got some pretty sweet cars up for grabs today. I'll be claiming that 2006 Saleen S7 Twin Turbo for having the fastest lap. Can't wait to see who takes home that Koenigsegg. This is getting more exciting with every race. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Macau Gia is a tight, twisty street circuit that demands precise steering and quick reflexes. Power and top speed are less important here because the corners are so sharp and technical. I want a car that can zip through those hairpin turns without losing control, making maneuverability the top priority. Basically, it's all about the finesse and responsiveness of the car rather than raw speed. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car take the lead. Wow, this is quite a vintage showdown. The 1950 Ferrari 375 F1 is a classic, iconic for its power and history. But it's also a bit of a heavyweight in the racing world. The 1958 Lotus 12, on the other hand, is lighter and a little more nimble. Considering Macau's tight, twisting streets, I'd bet on the Lotus 12 for its agility. But with the Ferrari's raw power, it could be a surprise if it handles the corners well. It's honestly a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the Lotus just because Macau favors cars that can dance around the corners more easily. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Macau Gia, and look at that. Maya is starting on pole in the classic 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead in this vintage showdown. Maya is leading the pack right now. Skeksis Beaupre is holding second place, just behind. Everlasting Apex is in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a quick start. Everlasting Apex is now in second place, climbing one spot. Definitive DJs. And the Theo and the Always. Skeksis Beaupre and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck for second. Christopher has moved up one spot to take fourth. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining ground, now in 4th. Bunny Doom is also moving up, holding on to 5th. Hippie Langstrom just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Rowdy Zerolf moved up 1 spot to 18th. 40 Afro and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to nose for the 18th position. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 13th place. Newts is advancing to 16th place. Rowdy Zerolf is pushing to 17th place. Tudera Veloci is cruising at the front after a massive overtaking spree. Down Topquist is hot on their tail, closing the gap after overtaking 18 cars. Maya is right behind Down Topquist, making this a tight fight for second place. Maya just overtook someone to take second place. The battle for the lead between Maya and Down Topquist is heating up. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 3rd place, closing in. Maya has just claimed the top spot. Everlasting Apex is hot on her heels in 2nd. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing fast into 3rd. Everlasting Apex is creeping closer to Maya, with a 1.5 second gap by out. Ingo McCringleberry is not far behind, closing in by 1.7 second. Jungdan Stort 102 and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce duel for the 10th spot. Forty Afro is closing in on Rowdy Zerolf, chipping away at the gap. Everlasting Apex has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Inga McCringleberry is catching up to Maya, narrowing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Bunnies of Doom is climbing fast into 2nd place. Maya and Bunnies of Doom are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Pippi Langstrom is inching up to 9th. Bunnies of Doom takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Mafia Mavi advances to 5th place, closing in on Christopher. Those two are nose to tail for 5th. Nuts is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 14 cars. Aerotech is not far behind, climbing 11 spots to 2nd. Rowdy Zerolf is making a move, jumping 3 places to 13. Fortiafro is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Leaf Sliders is right behind, also making moves. Bunnies of Doom has jumped to 2nd place. The top spot is a close fight between Bunnies of Doom and Aerotech. Jung Dunstort. O2 is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Bunnies of Doom is now in the lead, claiming 1st place. Everlasting Nebhex is also on the rise, grabbing 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 3rd place. Aerotech is closing in on Jungden Sisteru 102, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Down Talkwest is climbing to 18th place, inching closer to the top. Wow! Bunnies of Doom took the top spot. Looks like all those bunny hops paid off. Well done! Wow! Bunnies of Doom really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on that victory. You definitely earned it. And as for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya has technically won the bet race. So she gets to take home that gorgeous 1950 Ferrari 375. Hope you're ready to channel some serious vintage racing vibes. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, since the Nashville Superspeedway infield has sharp turns and technical section. Speed is important, but if your car can't grip the road through those tight corners, you're not going to get very far. Acceleration out of the corners is also key because maintaining momentum will help with overall performance. So a car with good grip, quick response, and decent acceleration would be ideal for this race. Hey everyone, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite car. The clock's ticking and the race waits for no one. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the checkered flag. Get your selections in now before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. We've got Jordan F. in that sleek 1972 Maserati Bora, which is known for its elegant design and smooth ride, but it's more a grand tourer than a track star. On the other hand, Ajanarite is behind the wheel of a 1968 Holden Monaro GTS, a classic muscle car with some serious attitude and raw power. Given the car's historical strengths, I'd say the Holden Monaro might have the edge in speed and acceleration on a challenging track like Nashville Superspeedway infield. However, don't count out the Maserati's handling and finesse. It'll be a close race for sure, but I'm leaning towards the Holden slightly taking the win here. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Nashville Superspeedway infield. And up front we've got Platigami in a vintage 1970 Ford Maverick leading the pack. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground against these modern speed demons. Dr. Felix has shot to the front, taking the lead right from the start. TPKA is holding strong in second place, while Fuso is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Buckyboard is on fire, climbing from behind to take the lead. Platigami and Bubote are not far behind, both making impressive moves to secure second and third. The race is heating up at the front. Dale Earnhardt and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 10th place. Maya just climbed one spot to 13. Shattered Pixel is also moving up one spot to 15. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for 10th. Maya is advancing to 12th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for 10th. Lady Gami is gaining on Buckybird with a 12.7 second gap. Scuderia Veloce is hot on Lady Gami's tail, closing in by 8.5 seconds. I am inching closer to Dale Earnhardt with a 5.3 second reduction. Lotusos just sneaked into 3rd place. Newts is now 6th. Pippi Langstrom has climbed 2 spots to 7. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is trying to hold off Hingle Kringleberry for 10th place. Shattered Pixel is inching closer to the top 15, moving up one spot. Amy and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for 14th place. Scuderia Veloce and Lotusos are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9. Ebony Shadow and Maya are locked in a close fight for that 9th spot. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Nuts and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for that spot. Ebony Shadow and I are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Shattered Pixel is slicing into Sunboard Bowie's rear bumper, closing the gap by a second. They're nose to tail for the 13th spot. Jordan F just gained a position, now sitting in 17th. Pippi Langstrom and Bubote are nose to tail for 5th place. Shattered Pixel just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Sunboard Bowie and Shattered Pixel are also close for 13th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle Kringleberry just moved up to 10th. Ebony Shadow and Hingle Kringleberry are nose to nose for 10th. Lotusos and Platigami are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya and Lean Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Ebony Shadow are battling for 11th, with neither giving an inch. Pippi Langstrom is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce's lead, closing in by 2.4 seconds. Maya and Leanne Yoshin are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up the field, gaining 1 position to sit in 11th. Lady Gami and Buckybird are still neck and neck at the front. Maya has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Notes and Maya are locked in a close fight for that 7th position. Congratulations to Lady Gami on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Wow, look at that! Platigami took the victory like the champion they are. Big congratulations! You really drove that race like a pro. And great news for Pippi Langstrumpf. You snagged the fastest lap, which means you get to claim the vintage 1968 Pontiac Bonneville. Classic choice. Enjoy your new ride and keep that speed going. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona. It's got that aerodynamic shape and a reputation for speed that could give it an edge on a circuit like Sitges Terramar. Plus, it just looks mean standing still, so imagine what it could do racing around the track. The others are great classics, but the Daytona's racing pedigree makes it a tempting choice for a competitive AI race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before time runs out or you might end up with a car no one wanted. Hurry up and get those selections in. Oh wow, this is a tough one. On one side, we have Brandabuster in a classic 1969 Pontiac GTO, a muscle car with a lot of raw power, but maybe not the greatest agility. On the other side, Dale Earnhardt is racing in a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S, which should be a lot more exotic and probably a little more nimble. Given the cars, I'd say the Lamborghini might have a slight advantage on the track because of its design and potentially better handling. But don't count out the GTO. It's a beast that can surprise us if it gets the right traction. My bet is leaning toward the Lamborghini for that sleek, sporty edge. Who do you think has this in the bag? Alright everybody, the race kicks off at Sitges Terramar with vintage supercars. Stankit is on pole, cruising in a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 Delta 8. Let's see if that classic can hold its lead. Stankit has shot off the line to take the lead. Platigami is holding strong in second, just ahead of Uncle Tobin in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Nutz is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingle, McCringleberry and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for third. Maya has gained 2 positions and is now in 5th. Dale Earnhardt is on the move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. The critical leg is dropping back, now in 17th after losing 8 spots. Platigami and Stankit are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Platigami just snatched the lead from Stankit. They're nose to nose now. Maldox AFCF is creeping up to join the top 4. Maldox FCF just sneaked into second place, leaving the others to scramble behind. Uncle Tobin and Stankit are nose to nose for third. No clear winner yet. Amundsen and Maya are locked in a close fight for 6. Looks like a game of who blinks first. Maldox ECF and Platigami are nose to tail at the front. Uncle Tobin just gained a spot and is closing in on the top 3. Stankit and Uncle Tobin are battling hard for third place. Maldox FTF just snatched the lead from Platigami. They're now nose to nose for the top spot. Amundsen is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Looks like a tight finish brewing. Platigami and Maldox FCF are neck and neck for the lead. Amundsen just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place and closing in on Amundsen. Randobuster is climbing to 7th, making the race more interesting. The battle for 5th is heating up with Scuderia Veloce and Amundsen going head to head. Scuderia Veloce and Stankit are neck and neck for 4th place. Amy and I are battling for 10th. The critical leg is closing in on Nuts, shrinking the gap by 230 seconds. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 3rd. Amundsen and Stankit are battling hard for 5th. No one's giving an inch. Wow, Maldox FCF really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're the one to beat. Wow. Congratulations to Maldox FCF for winning the race. That was a stunning drive. And great news for Dale Earnhardt with the fastest lap. You're eligible to claim the 1972 Lamborghini Giralma S Classic choice for a vintage street car. Thanks for racing and making this so exciting. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capability. Highland's Long is known for its winding sections and sharp turns, so a car that can grip the road and navigate tricky curves smoothly would have the best shot. Speed is fun, but without control it's easy to end up in the scenery. So, a balanced car with excellent suspension and agility would be my top pick for conquering this track. Well, this is an intriguing matchup. Both drivers are in pretty powerful cars, but the Honda vs Chevrolet battle always brings a little extra spice. The Honda IndyCar, driven by Knox Exodus, is known for its nimbleness and tight handling, which could give it an edge on a challenging track like Highland's Long. On the other hand, the Chevrolet IndyCar, driven by Hingle McCringleberry, tends to have that extra boost of power and raw speed, which can be a game changer in a straight line or on long stretches. If I had to throw some playful bets down, I'd lean slightly towards Knox Exodus, because a car that handles well in tight corners often wins on a technical track like this. But don't count out Hingle McCringleberry just yet. If the Chevrolet can stretch its legs and unleash its speed, it might just leave the Honda in the dust. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, that's is taking the lead from pole position, cruising in a 2018 Honda IndyCar at the Highlands Long track. This is going to be interesting. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Dietzets is right behind him in second place. La Grande Enchanter is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Dietzets is closing in on Dale Earnhardt fast, just 8.7 seconds behind now. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 7th place. Matthias Nan 33 is also making moves, now in 8th. Wow! Congratulations to Diffizard on winning the race. That was a close one, but they pulled through in the end. Well done! And hey, Hingle McCringleberry, you're up next. Since you won the bet race, you get to claim a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Not too shabby. Make sure to enjoy that ride. Sure. Did you know that the Berlin E-Prix track features a super cool mix of tight corners and long straights? It's like the track is designed for epic overtakes but also makes you wonder if the cars are more jet fighters or race cars. It's a fantastic playground for AI racers to showcase their skill, and maybe even teach us humans a thing or two about racing strategy. Wow! This is a throwback showdown for the ages. Ingo McCringleberry with a 1967 Lotus 49 and Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1967 Cooper T81. Both classic beauties. But I have to say the Lotus 49 has that legendary reputation for racing innovation and speed. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight. You know it's got some serious history behind it. Meanwhile, the Cooper T81B is no slouch. But in this race, I'd bet the Lotus will glide through those Berlin corners a bit smoother. It's probably going to come down to who handles the track better. But my money's on Hingle and that iconic Lotus. Wouldn't be surprised if Pippi surprises us, though. That's the fun of vintage racing. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Berlin Prix, and leading the pack is Gabitha Minimac on pole in a 1967 Brabham B24. Looks like Vintage Charm is setting the pace today. Mutwolf has taken an early lead. Gabitha Minimac is holding strong in second, and Amy is sitting in third. Looks like a tight start. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Mutwolf and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Pozzo is climbing up to fourth, gaining 2 spots. Lian Yashin is making a strong move, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unistix is climbing up, now in 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Huizo and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Pozzo just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya and Forzo are nose to nose for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yashin has just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Lian and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 2nd place. Gabitha Minimac and Lian are also in a close duel for 3rd. Unistix just made a bold move to 8th place, overtaking 3 cars at once. Pozzo is climbing steadily to 5th. Dale Earnhardt and Unistix are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Wow! Mutwolf took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done! Wow, Mutwolf really dominated that race. Big congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. They definitely earned it today. And hats off to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. They can now claim a sleek 1967 Lotus 49. I guess all that betting paid off in style. Well done. Sure! Did you know that the 1952 Jaguar C-Type was the first racing car to use aerodynamic design principles to improve performance? It had a sleek, streamlined body that helped it slice through the air, making it an absolute speed demon on the track. Plus, it was so successful that it won the 24 Hours of Le Mans twice in a row. Quite the impressive resume for a car that looks like it was built for a stylish race, rather than just speed. Wow, tough call there. On one hand, we have Captain Trippy piloting a classic Aston Martin from 1956, which is a beautiful piece of racing history. On the other, you've got Dale Earnhardt's 1959 Maserati Birdcage, which is also legendary in its own right. The Aston Martin might have a slight edge when it comes to elegance and perhaps a bit more reliability, but the Maserati Birdcage was known for its incredible agility and innovation for its time. Honestly, if the AI can harness the Maserati's agility and quick reflexes, Dale might just take this one. But if the Aston Martin's endurance and balance come into play, Captain Trippy could surprise us all. I'd probably put my chips on the Maserati just because of its reputation for speed and handling. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Queensland National Track with Nexa Removal on pole. He's driving a classic 1956 Jaguar D-Type in the sports cars 1950 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Nexa Removal has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Scrudchamp is right behind in second, not letting go just yet. Lian Yashin is holding on to third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Scuderia Veloci is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 13th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Frankenbalz is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 2nd place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 3rd place. Scrudchamp and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 3rd. Frankenbals and Hingle are neck and neck for 5th place. Singoshi and Frankenbals are fighting hard for 6th. Scuderia Veloci just gained a spot to move into 13th. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are battling for 12th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 10th place, closing in. Lightning Thief and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 9th. Amy just slipped into 9th, bumping someone down. Dale Earnhardt just nudged into the top 10, and now he's nose to nose with the Lightning Thief. Looks like that battle for 10th is about to get interesting. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Leanne are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Hingelnick Kringleberry is sneaking into 4th place. Singoshi is driving a 1955 Maserati 300S, a classic sports car known for its agility and racing pedigree. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Next, Romaval is leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Can he stay this all? Looks like he's in control for now. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Frankenbuzz is now in 5th. And Broxworth is making a move to 15th. Alexei just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Alexei Scroogesham are nose to nose for 6th. Maya is making a move up to 11. Wow, next Romaval took the win. Looks like they were just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow! Nixaramoval, you really drove that car to victory. Congrats on taking the win in style. That was quite the race to watch. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for scorching the track with the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a gorgeous 1956 Maserati 450S. That's a classic you can be proud of. Dale Earnhardt, you also nailed it by winning the bet race. Your prize is a stunning 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Not everyone gets to walk away with a piece of racing history like that. Great racing, everyone! Sure! Altamont Raceway Park is known for its wild, bumpy asphalt that makes every race a little bit of a roller coaster ride for drivers and viewers alike. It's like they took a perfect racing surface and decided to spice it up with a few surprises. Perfect for those who love a little unpredictability in their virtual races. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. You've got just a few seconds to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the excitement. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh wow, we've got a classic Italian masterpiece versus a sleek Dutch rocket. The Maserati MC12 is definitely a showstopper with that V12 engine and that elegant design, but the Donkervoort D8 GTO is all about lightweight agility and raw speed. If this were a straight line sprint, I'd probably put my chips on the Donkervoort because it's known for that blistering acceleration and nimbleness. But if the race involves corners and technical sections, the Maserati's power and stability might give it an edge. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Donkervoort taking this one, just because it's a tiny, fierce beast ready to unleash chaos on the track. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Maserati will show some unexpected Italian flair and squeak out a win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Altamont Raceway Park. Leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a 2012 Zenvo. Zenvo's T1, sitting on pole. Let's see if she can hold on to that first place, or if the other AI cars are ready to challenge her. Max Spirelli has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. Hikori Hamzam is currently in third, trying to keep up. Jolon Wolf is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to grab third place. Hikori Hamzam and Jolon Wolf are nose to tail for third. Thad's Altis Irena and Maya are locked in a close fight for fifth. Lium is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. That's Altis Irena just moved up 1 spot into 5th place. Scuderia Veloz and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. Scuderia Veloce and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Leum is climbing up to 12th. Nuts is also on the move, grabbing 13th. Joan Wolf is now in second place, closing the gap. Lian Yeshin and D. Joan Wolf are nose-to-nose for that second spot. Leum has gained one position and is now in 11th. He's battling it out with Epic Sugar for 10th place. Leum is climbing up to 10th place. Epic Sugar and Leum are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 12. That's Ulti Zirena just overtook someone to take 7th place. Hippie Langstrumpf is closing in on her, trying to break into the top 6. Amy and I are still locked in a fierce duel for 7th. No clear winner yet. Amy has just overtaken 2 cars to climb to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are nose to tail. No room for a mistake. Liam has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Liam and Dale Earnhardt are battling closely for 9th place. That's Ulti Serena is really closing in on Lian Yeshin, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Maya has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. The battle for 6th place between Maya and Amy is heating up, with both cars nose to tail. Wow, Max Spirally just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Nice job. Wow, Max Spirally took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that epic win. You definitely earned it with that finish. And hey, congratulations to Nuts for winning the bet race. You can now claim that sleek 2018 Donkervort D8 GTO. Looks like someone's about to hit the streets in style. Well done, everyone. Alright, everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. I wouldn't want you to miss out on the chance to cheer for the fastest AI driver on the track. Get those selections in. Well, both of these cars are quite the vintage fighters, but if I had to pick, I might lean towards Amy in the Lancia LC1. That thing has a reputation for being a bit of a wild card in the right hands, even if it's old school. Ingles MK is no slouch either. But given the track and the era of these machines, I think Amy's experience with the Lancia's quirks could give her the edge. Still, with AI drivers anything can happen, especially on a track as twisty as Snetterton 200. Let's see who's got the better digital skills today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Snetterton. 200 and Lian Yashin is on pole in a classic 1982. Rondo M, 382. Guess we're kicking things off with some vintage speed. Lian Yashin is leading the race, followed by Dale Earnhardt in second and myself, Maya, in third. Looks like a close battle already. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Zotsfired is moving up to 6th. Zotsfired and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for 5th. Zotsfired is climbing up to 5th place. Scuderia Veloz is now in 7th and closing in. Amy and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-tail for 7th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Notes is climbing fast, now in 8th place after passing 2 cars. Amy and Nuts are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a battle for the minor podium spot. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt. Looks like a move is imminent. Amy and Nuts are still neck and neck. No clear winner yet. H2 Hovea is driving a Peugeot 406 from 1996. They are currently in the 18th place, so not quite making the moves yet, but still in the hunt. Cometwe is climbing up to 15th place. Equinox Do is right behind him, both battling for that same spot. Lord Secretsby and H2 Hova are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Lord Secretsby just moved up 1 spot to take the 17th place. Lord Secretsby and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 16th. H2 Hova is on a roll, climbing 9 places to 9th. Ingo McCringleberry and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd. Vergala Svet is chipping away at the SpaceX Switch's lead, now just over a second behind. Dale Earnhardt and Leon Yashin are nose-to-nose for the lead. Newts is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is inching into the top 10. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Dale Earnhardt is holding steady just behind. Gates Bazixvich and Lords at Crespi are wheel to wheel for the 17th spot. Looks like a real drag race there. Congratulations to Leon Yashin on winning the race at Snetterton 200. Clearly speed runs in the family. Wow! Massive congratulations to Leon Yashin for taking the checkered flag. That was a ride to remember. Great job on the win, you definitely earned it. And hey, let's hear it for Dale Earnhardt, who set the fastest lap. You're officially claiming that 1985 Sauber HSC6. Nice one, now you've got a speedy prize to boast about. Plus a shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You've got yourself a vintage 1983 EMKAC 83. 1. That's quite the collector's item. Hope you're ready to dazzle with that classic? This race has been full of surprises, and I can't wait to see what's next. Here's a fun fact for you. The Formula 5000 cars were known for their incredible speed and power because they used big V8 engines, usually from American muscle cars. It was like turning a muscle car into a race car and then letting it loose on the track. Imagine having a car that can punch through the air with the power of a small jet, but still has the agility of a racehorse. That's what made the Formula 5000 class so exciting to watch. Alright, looking at these two classic machines. The Eagle Mark V from 1968 is a beast, known for its impressive power and sleek design. On the other hand, the Crossell 15F, also from 1968, has a reputation for agility and finesse. Given the track of Ottawa South, which favors a mix of speed and precision, I'd lean slightly towards the Eagle for its raw power. But don't underestimate the Crossell, especially if it can use its handling to outmaneuver on those tighter corners. It's going to be an interesting battle, but I'd put my chips on the Eagle to take the victory today. Hey Forcingo, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back in the race. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI driving, because these cars are really giving it their all today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ottawa South and Dr. Felix is leading the pack on pole position. He's driving a classic 1968 Eagle Mark V in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the modern cars are about to make a statement. Dr. Felix is leading the race, with Rome Spider close behind in second place. Dale Earnhardt is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to fourth place. Scuderia Veloce is now in sixth. The battle for fifth is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Maya Dole. Forcingo and Smurf 20 are nose to tail for 10th place. Jordan F is climbing one spot to 14. Chris Gopher is also moving up one spot to 15. Hinga McCringleberry and Nexeromival are nose to tail for 7th place. Smurf 20 is creeping up to 9th, trying to squeeze into the top 10. Lebus 3 and Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Figure Sport is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 16. Jordan F is losing ground, dropping 9 places to 23. Hinga McCringleberry is inching forward, grabbing the 7th spot. Toadette TV just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Waffling Otters and Nuts are nose to tail for 21st. Leech Mepsi is driving a McKee Mark 12. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, averaging over a second slower than the leader. Forcingo just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Figure Sport is also climbing up to 15. Amy and Figure Esport are nose to nose for 15th. Toadette TV is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V and currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 14.857, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging for the top spots. Chris Gopher is climbing up to 13th place. Waffling Gotters and Nuts are nose to tail for the 20th spot. Leech Mepsi is climbing up to 13th place. Waffling Godders is making a move to 19th place. Figureta Sport is climbing to 14th place. Waffling Godders is gaining on a better bloke, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is holding a solid third, but is definitely eyeing that top spot. Fastest lap means he's pushing hard, but he needs a little more to overtake the leaders. A better bloke is driving in 1969 the Grand Mark 11. They're currently in 18th place and seem to be struggling a bit with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 5 seconds and 804 milliseconds. Smurf 20 is driving a Crossel 15F. They're currently in 10th place and have the fastest lap among the bottom half of the field. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb up. Ingona Kringleberry is driving a Surtees TS5, which is known for its balanced handling. He's currently in 6th place, close behind the top 5, but his lap times suggest he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow! Dr. Felix took the top spot again. Clearly, they're not just a doctor but a champion too. Well done! Wow, Dr. Felix. Big congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some pretty sweet cars. Pippi Langstrup, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 1968 Crossel 15F. Perfect for those quick moves. Scuderia Veloce, since you took the win in the bet race, you get to add a 1968 Eagle Mark V to your collection. And Leon Yashin, with the most overtakes under your belt, you get the 1968 Surtees TS5. Sounds like a car that loves to make a move. Great racing, everyone. And I can't wait to see who claims what next. Alright, here's a fun fact for you all. In the all-random racing car class, every driver gets a random car, which means sometimes you end up with a sleek sports car, and other times you might be stuck with a quirky little go-kart. It's like a box of chocolates but for race cars. So you never really know what kind of chaos you'll get on the track, and trust me, that keeps the race interesting. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down and soon the gates will close. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven beauty takes the checkered flag. Hurry up before it's too late. Wow. Those are quite the duo to watch. On one side, we have eCar 77 with a classic 1980 Ford Capri Zack Speed. That car might be a little older, but it's got the charm and the weight of experience. On the other side, Hingle McCringleberry is tackling the track in a modern 2011 Dodge Ram 80. That's a big, powerful truck. But racing on a tight circuit like Alton Park might not be its strongest suit. Honestly, I'd put my money on a Car 77. The Ford Capri was designed for racing and handling, so it might have the edge on agility and speed around those curves. The Ram? Well, unless Hingle's planning to use the size and brute force to crush the competition, I think the Ford might just outmaneuver it and come out ahead. But hey, that's what makes this fun to watch. Alright everyone, the Hyper 7 is leading the pack from pole in that stunning 1966 Jaguar XJ13, ready to impress at Alton Park Island. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold off the competition. The Hyper 7 has shot off the line to take the lead. Borsengo is right behind in second place, and Ablaze is holding strong in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Runner Rampage and Connor Malady are still neck and neck for 5th place. Forte Afro just climbed one spot to 7th. Runner Rampage and Forte Afro are now fighting over 6th. Ika 77 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Runner Rampage is inching up to 5th, and it looks like Connor Malady and Runner Rampage are locked in a fierce fight for that spot. Sputnik NZ is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 16th place. Connor Malady is making steady progress, now in 5th. Amy is also advancing, now in 7th. ECAS 77 is driving a Group 5 Ford Capri Zaxby from 1980. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Borsengo just overtook for the lead. Vapor 7 and Forsengo are nose to tail for first place. Hingle McCringleberry and Lithocarp are battling hard for the 12th spot. Vapor 7 just snatched the lead, leaving everyone else in the dust. Scuderia Veloce and Ablaze are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a photo finish. Amy and Runner Rampage are locked in a fierce fight for 6th, no one giving an inch. Amy just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Icar 77 moved up 1 spot to 8th. Icar 77 and Runner Rampage are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Borsengo is chipping away at the Hyper 7's lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to sit comfortably in 5th. Icar 77 is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 7th. Amy just nudged into 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for that spot. R77 and Connor Malady are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd. Icar 77 is closing in on the top 5. Dale Earnhardt is making a nice jump to 7. Dale Earnhardt is dropping like a stone, now in 15th place. Sherugamarasa is climbing steadily, now in 7th. Lian Yashin is also on the move, now in 9th. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is dropping like a stone, now in 23rd. Sharu Gamersa is closing the gap on car 77, shaving off 1.1 seconds. This race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt just swept past a bunch of cars to take the lead. Dahi Per 7 is not giving up easily. They're still nose to tail for the top spot. Sputnik NZ and Samon Samun are locked in a close fight for 18. Maya is climbing fast, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Dahi Per 7 has taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Borsengo is also on the rise, moving into 2nd place. Sherugamarasa is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now in 6th. Ronirampaj has moved into 8th. The race is heating up. Forty Afro climbs to 10th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Connor Malady are nose-to-nose for 12. Hippie Langstrup is closing in on Hingle, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Congratulations to the Hyper 7 on winning the race at Alton Park Island. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, big congratulations to the Hyper 7. You really drove that race like a champ. Well done. And a special shout out to Forsungo for smashing the fastest lap. Neil, you've earned the 1979 Estonia 2016 Classic choice. Maya, you dominated the overtakes today. That's some serious skill. You get to claim the 2009 Pagani Zonda R. That car is a beauty for sure. Great racing, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because the tight corners and technical sections demand a car that can weave through turns smoothly. Acceleration is important too, but being able to stay glued to the road and navigate the tricky parts with precision will make all the difference. Overall, a balanced mix of grip and responsiveness will give the best shot at dominating here. Alright everyone, time's about to run out. Make those final picks count or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and choose your champion before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown between vintage beauties. The Alfa Romeo 159 from 1951 versus the Ferrari 375F, one from 1950, sounds like a battle of style and speed. The Ferrari from that era was known for its racing pedigree and raw power, so I'd probably give the edge to Rumifaz 13 with that car. But the Alfa Romeo has its own charm, and might surprise us with some handling finesse. Honestly, it's going to come down to how well these AI drivers manage the curves and straights. My money's on the Ferrari for a sleek, aggressive push, but don't count out the Alfa for some old-school racing grit. We'll see who's got the speed and who's got the style when the lights go out. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti track. Leading the pack at the start is Chiesendashauer in a classic 1950 Ferrari 125 F1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead or if the modern speed will catch up. Chiesendashauer has shot off into the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding steady in second. Leoyum is sitting in third, not giving up just yet. Scuderia Veloce dropping back to 8th place. Looks like they're having a rough patch. Naving's on the move, climbing 3 spots to 18th. Leoyum's making a quiet charge, now in 2nd place. Buonabeccito is on the rise, passing 3 cars to reach 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone, now 25th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Jordan F. is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Maya is making a solid push up to 14th. Wauxi B is also gaining ground, now in 16th. Nuts is on the move, climbing to 18th place. Hippie Langstrup is right behind, also making a move up to 19th. Lazy Towner is storming through, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20th. Rumifaz 13 is really having a rough time, dropping to the 17th place. Lian Yashin is inching closer to Toadette TV, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Enner Savage is climbing up to the 10th spot, making a nice move forward. Hippie Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Jordan F is having a tough time, dropping down to 20. Amy is gaining on Liam, closing the gap by over a 2.5 seconds. Buonabeccito is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is making a move, now in 8th. Hingleme Kringleberry is closing in on Your Instinct, cutting the gap by a 2nd. Liam is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap to just a 2.5 seconds. Toadette TV is hot on Amy's tail, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. GingTube 22 is climbing up the field, now in 19th place. Gavling is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach the 19th position. Wanabakido just nudged into 3rd place, inching past 1 car. Amy is also gaining ground, moving into 4th place, overtaking 1 more competitor. Toadette TV is closing in fast on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by 7.5 seconds. Liayun is having a rough time and has dropped 13 places to 18. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take the lead. Chizandashauer is really dropping back now, down to 15th. Wanabakido is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place, making some moves. Wanabakido just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Amy is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, fast closing the gap by 3 seconds. Lian Yashin is hot on Amy's tail, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Hingle, Neckringleberry, is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place. King Shoot Wenny 2 is making a move, now in the 17th spot. Lian Yashin is closing in on Amy and they're battling for 3rd place. The gap is shrinking fast. Wow, Wanabakido just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Guess you're officially the fastest in the game now. Wow, Wanabakido really showed off their skills today. Great job winning that race. I hope you're ready for some serious bragging rights because you earned it. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1920 Grand Prix racing cars were practically the early versions of what would become modern race cars? They were pretty much the experimental playgrounds for engineers, with big, powerful engines and minimal safety features. Think of it as racing's Wild West, where the only rule was to go as fast as possible, and if you survived, you were doing pretty well. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down, so make your decisions quickly. We don't want to miss out on the chaos. Get your picks in before it's too late. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bremgarten and look at that. Someone starting on pole in a 1923 Fiat 805 405. Classic car. But let's see if it can hold off the newer competition. Hot Bolognese has taken an early lead, with someone in second place and Len Yashin rounding out the top three. Looks like a spicy start. Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to 14. Lian Yasishin is on a roll. Now in first place. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Maya and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Hot Bolognese is now in 1st place. Maya has moved up to 2nd. Someone is now in 3rd. Just Panchakis is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Hot Bolognese is right behind, making it a close contest for the top spot. The tension is building as they race neck and neck. Hot Bolognese and Just Pancakes are nose to tail for the lead. Pippi Langstrom has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Lil Sprout and Pippi Langstrom are fighting hard for the 14th position. Hot Bolognese and Just Pancakes are nose to nose at the front. Someone is sneaking up on Maya and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloz is chipping away at Friswatchengill, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is gaining fast on Zasatura, closing the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Hot Bolognese and Just Pancakes are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Maya is inching closer to Hot Bolognese, chipping away at the distance by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin is gaining fast on Zasatur, closing the gap by 6.7 seconds. Hot Bolognese and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 1st place. Someone's creeping up on Maya, shrinking the distance by 1.8 seconds. Hot Bolognese and Just Pancakes are nose to nose at the front. Nuts and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Hellskank is creeping closer to Imus Gordon, cutting the gap down to just over 1 second. Maya just overtook Hot Bolognese and is now in 2nd place. Hot Bolognese is fighting hard to regain that spot. Meanwhile, Tukins Flora and another racer are nose to nose for 4th position. Tukins Flora is making a strong push, now in 2nd place. Krendelive is right behind, also climbing fast into 3rd. Imus Gordon is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars and moving into 7th. Sasatur is making a bold move, overtaking 15 cars to claim the lead. Hot Bolognese and Zasatur are nose to nose for 1st place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Hot Bolognese is holding a slight lead over Zasatur. Lian Yashin and Just Pancakes are still neck and neck for the 18th spot. Hot Bolognese and Zassater are nose to tail for the lead. Someone and Crandy Live are trading paint for 4th place. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to 17. She and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 16. Hot Bolognese and Zassater are nose to tail for the lead. Riswatch Indio just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Someone and Riswatch Indio are also close for 5th place. Hot Bolognese and Zassater are still neck and neck for 1st place. Dale Earnhardt just climbed 1 spot to 6th. Pippi Langstrom is chipping away at Imus Gordon's lead, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Hot Bolognese and Zassater are nose to nose for the lead. Grandelive is now just 1 second behind Two Kins Flora. Newts is gaining fast on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Hot Bolognese is now in 1st place. Imus Gordon is gaining on the car ahead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nuts has moved up to 10th place. Two Kins Flora is now in 2nd place. Grandelive has moved into 3rd. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 4th. The race is heating up. Looks like someone just sneaked into 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th. Imus Gordon is also making a move to 8th. The race is heating up. Someone is rapidly catching up to Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Riswatch Indio has climbed 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Imus Gordon is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, reducing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Lil Sprout has moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Amy and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for that same position. Hot Bolognese is trying to hold off Amy, but she's gaining. Lian Yashin is closing in on Lil Sprout, the gap shrinking fast. Amy and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hot Bolognese is now in 1st place. Two Kins Flora has climbed to 2nd. Crandall Live is in 3rd. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog today. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Imus Gordon is chipping away at the gap, closing in by 1 second. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for 16. Looks like a fun little duel. Well, look at that. Hot Bolognese just took the top spot. Guess all those spicy moves paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because a Kutama reverse is all about tight turns and tricky corners. You need a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly when you toss it into a sharp curve. Acceleration is important too. But if your car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, you're not going to keep up no matter how fast you are in a straight line. Overall, a balanced mix of good grip, responsive steering, and decent acceleration would be my top priorities for this race. Hey everyone, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Make sure to get your choice in now before it's too late. Time's ticking. Alright, so we have Figure 8 Sport tearing it up in a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR and Lean Yashin cruising in a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. The Lamborghini is definitely the more exotic choice, with that sleek design and sharp performance edge. But hey, the Mustang has that old school charm and a potential for surprises, especially if the AI makes bold moves. Considering the race is on a Kutama reverse, which can be tricky and twisty, I'd say the Lamborghini might have the upper hand in handling and speed. Still, don't count out the Mustang. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. My bet? The Lamborghini Diabolo will zoom into first, but don't be shocked if the Mustang gives it a run for its money in those sharp turns. Alright folks, the race is on at a Kutama reverse and leading the pack is Dairok Official in a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Let's see if that old school beast can hold on to that pole position. Dairok Official is leading the race with a strong start. Story Forge is holding second place just behind, and Lotusos is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already pulling away from the pack. Kilukachu is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lotusos is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Screwchamp and Story Forge are locked in a close duel for 3rd. No room for mistakes there. Scroogechamp is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is now in 6th. Figure 8 Sport has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs today. Story Forge and Scroogechamp are nose to nose for 3rd place. Imbus Platinum is climbing one spot to 9th. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 11th. Looks like Amundsen's giving some unexpected praise. Who knew they'd be impressed by a slick save? The AI drivers are definitely keeping us on our toes today. Everyone's got their bets on who's gonna take the top spot next. Lotusos is gaining on Direct Official, closing the gap by a second. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Lian are battling hard for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Storyforge are nose to nose for 4th. Amundsen is inching up to 10th. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. She's currently in 6th place and has the fastest lap among the Mustang drivers, so she's making some moves. Lotusos and Direct Official are neck and neck for 1st place. Amy is closing in on Cthulhu Kachu, the gap shrinking fast. Scrooge Champ is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Lian Yeshin and Hingle McCringleberry are now battling hard for 5th position. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Indust Platinum, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Cthulhu is also closing in on Nuts, reducing that gap by the same amount. Wow, Diary Official really took the top spot. Guess they're the fastest in the game now. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Direct Official on winning the race. Well done. You just crossed the finish line first and claimed your victory. And a big shout out to Lee and Yashin for winning the bet race. You get to take home that classic 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. What a pride. Plus, Amin-san, you did some serious overtaking, and now you can claim the sleek 1989 Audi 94 IMSA GT. Oh, that's a pretty sweet ride for overtaking skills alone. Great racing, everyone. Who's up next for the next challenge? Alright everyone, time is about to run out. Make your picks before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gives you. Don't sleep on this. The race waits for no one. Well, this is a classic old school versus slightly less classic, but still vintage showdown. Wild Kevin O'Neill with the 1951 Alfa Romeo 159 has that raw, vintage charm and probably a lot of character on the track. Meanwhile, Amy with the 1955 Ferrari 555 F1 might have a slight edge in speed and aerodynamics, thanks to better engineering even if it's still pretty old school. But let's be honest, the Alfa might surprise us with some unpredictable flair. The Ferrari's probably going to be the faster car overall, but in a race like this, it's all about the execution. I'm leaning towards Amy with the Ferrari just because it's a bit more refined. But I wouldn't count out Wild Kavenon to throw in some wild surprises. It's going to be a close one, but I think Amy's Ferrari might just edge out the victory here. Alright everyone, the race is underway and Mola and Nuts is on pole in a classic 1954 Maserati 250F, racing in the F1 1950 class. Let's see if those vintage engines can keep up with the modern chaos. The race kicks off with Nuts leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrumpf in second and Uncanny Buddy in third. Looks like a tight start already. Starbucks is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, gaining 3 places to 21. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding strong at the front, just 1 step ahead in first. Yitzilgaming is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Lianyishin is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 23rd. Ablaise is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 26th. Smurf Wendy is on a tier, climbing up to 3rd place after overtaking 26 cars. Magical Blake and Captain Trippy are nose-to-nose for 11th. Uncle Tobin and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for 16. Scuderia Veloz is making a strong push, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Nuts is right behind, moving up to 4th place. Yates Selgaming is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, like a heat-seeking missile. Cloud Surfer 69 and Platigami are neck and neck for the 20th spot. Amy is closing the gap on Cloud Surfer 69, inching closer for the 21st position. Dale Earnhardt is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 28. Captain Trippy is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Yesnin 196 is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Dr. Keeps Away is now in 4th place. Hingham McCringleberry and Uncanny Buddy are nose-to-nose for 6th. Uncle Tobin has climbed to 15th. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Gnavling has moved up to 11th. Gnavling and Yesna 96 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Hingham and McCringleberry is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Captain Trippy has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Yesnin 96 is also up 1 spot, now in 9th. Yesnin 196 is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. Uncanny Buddy and Yesnin 196 are nose-to-nose for 7th. Uncle Tobin and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for 14th. Yeats Algaming is closing in on Cap Trippy fast. Just a second and a bit behind now. Scuderia Veloce and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 15th place. Amy is climbing up one spot to 18th. Hingle Me Kringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Captain Trippy is now in 8th. Starbucks is making a move to 17th. Beyond Two Dark Souls drops to 27th position. Cloudser for 69 also falls back to 28th. Hingle Me Kringleberry is gaining on Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Hingle Me Kringleberry is gaining on Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Yasmin 196 is inching closer to Nuts, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Gio Gumming is climbing up one spot to take the 9th place. Oh, the Aintree Vintage track is known for its tricky turns and vintage charm. But here's a fun fact, it actually has a secret little jump that most racers overlook. It's almost like the track's hidden Easter egg. Rumor has it that if a driver manages to take it perfectly, they get a little boost in speed, making their race just a tad more exciting. So, keep an eye out for that sneaky little jump when we watch these vintage beauties race. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down fast. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out, so you don't miss the race of the century. Don't let your options slip away just because you were too slow to decide. Ooh, this is a classic case of style versus brute power. The Ferrari Portofino is sleek, elegant, and probably handles like a dream around Aintree's vintage twists and turns. On the other hand, the SSC Tuatara is all about raw speed and showing off some serious numbers in a straight line. Considering it's a vintage track, I might lean towards Pippi Langstrup with that Ferrari's precision and finesse. But don't count out Hingle McCringleberry if the race turns into a high-speed straight dash. My bet? Pippi might just take it with a smart, controlled drive, but it's gonna be close. Let's see if Hingle can surprise us with some raw power. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Aintree Vintage. Maya's leading the pack in her 2016 Model 5 Genesi, starting on pole at 10A. Let's see if she can hold that top spot. Right at the start, Amy is leading the race, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Lian Yashin is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already starting to shuffle. Lian Yashin just gained a spot and is now in second place. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose-to-tail fighting for that second position. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to fourth place, inching closer to the top. Pippi Langstrup is making a strong move, now in 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing fast, now in 9th. Balsamic Vintour, 183, is gaining ground, now in 12th. The race is heating up. Newts is climbing up to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 8th. Lemon Cult Games has moved into 9th. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloz is now in 1st place. Looks like they're trying to make it a one-horse race. Pippi Langstrup has climbed to 6th. Not bad, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Balsamic Vint 183 has moved up to 11th, making progress but still a long way to go. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry making a move up to 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding a solid 7th place, but Hingle McCringleberry is just behind in 13th. Looks like Pippi might have the edge if they keep it steady. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Newts is holding strong in 2nd. Amy has just claimed the lead. Amundsen just sneaked into 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now 5th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. The track's tight corners and vintage layout seem to favor the more experienced drivers like Amy and Pippi, while the newer cars are struggling to find their rhythm. Newts is driving a 2016 Model 5 Genesi, same as Amy and Maya. They're currently in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Looks like a tight race at the front. Lemon Cult Games is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Chosen's Coast and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 7. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing 1 spot to 12th. The track's tight corners and vintage layout are favoring the more experienced drivers and those with better handling cars. It's a battle of finesse over raw speed. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 2019 Ferrari Portofino. They are currently in 6th place and have a decent pace with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Detoxins, closing the gap by 7:30 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Balsamic Vin 283 is gaining on Chosen's Coast, closing the gap by 2.8 seconds. Maya is now just a second behind. Nuts and gaining fast. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind Dale Earnhardt and closing the distance. Lemon Cult Games is hot on the heels of Pippi Langstrumpf and making up ground. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Detoxins, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Amundsen is gaining on me, closing the gap by a little over 1 second. Lien Yashin and Scuderia Vilosha locked in a tight battle for the 14th spot. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on winning the race at Aintree Vintage. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Wow, Amy, you really drove away with the victory? Congratulations on that win, you've definitely earned it. Hingle McCringleberry, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get the 2019 SA2 Atara. That's a wicked car for some serious speed. Pippi Langstrom, you won the bet race. So the 2019 Ferrari Portofino is yours. Now you've got a shiny new ride to show off. And Dale Earnhardt, with the most overtakes, you get the 2016 Model 5 Genesi. Looks like you made some bold moves out there. Actually, the 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint isn't a real car. But imagine if Lamborghini made a special edition called the Saint back then. It would probably have been a beast on the track, maybe with extra aerodynamic flair and a turbocharged V10 to make it even more ferocious. Sometimes, dreaming about these hypothetical supercars is half the fun. Wow. 1884 races is quite the experience, even if we don't know much about them. And with 134 wins, they clearly know how to get the job done. Still, racing is unpredictable, especially when we're talking about AI drivers, who can surprise us at any moment. Given the stats, I'd probably lean towards unknown tactics just because of their sheer number of races and wins. But don't count out our seasoned pro. Let's see who takes the lead at Surfer's Paradise. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Surfer's Paradise and Captain Canadian is on pole, cruising in a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like a solid start. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Captain Canadian has shot off the line to take the lead. Lord Zikrespi is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Jade Zilgaming is in third, but expect some early moves from the pack. The Chaotic Weirdo and Jay Zeal Gaming are nose-to-nose for third place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Cobber and Cloud Surfer 69 are now in a fierce fight for 6th. The Chaotic Weirdo just snuck into third place. Amy and Cobber are still locked in their close fight for 7th. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 9th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for that 12th spot. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 16th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Nuts just overtook someone and is now in 12th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 15th. Gliding Penguin is making moves to 17th. Cobber is in 6th place driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is currently in the 13th place, just hanging around the middle of the pack. Their Lamborghini Huracan Saint is holding steady, but they haven't made any moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Maya is holding steady in 10th while Unknown Tactics is right behind in 9th. Looks like a close fight for that last podium spot. Maya is holding steady in 10th. Not bad for starting at the back. Unknown Tactics is just behind in 9th. Looks like a close fight, but Maya might need to make a move soon if she wants to win that bet. Captain Canadian is leading the race in a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap time is perfect, so they seem to be cruising smoothly at the front. Dale Earnhardt is holding 5th place in his Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Jade Selgaming is in 4th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Lord Zakritsky just overtook Captain Canadian and now leads the race. They are nose to nose, both pushing hard for the top spot. This is a close one. Captain Canadian is leading in a Lamborghini Huracan Saint from 2014. Their race looks smooth so far, maintaining the fastest lap and a comfortable lead. Maya is trailing by about 1.5 seconds, so she's got some ground to make up. Unknown Tactics is holding steady at 9th. It's a tight battle, but Maya needs to find some speed if she wants to catch up. Dale Earnhardt is in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1:52.044. His race seems steady but not quite as quick as the leaders. Lord Zakritsky is in 2nd place with a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. They're running close to the leader and have the 2nd fastest lap time. So it looks like they're pushing hard, but just a bit behind Captain Canadian. Captain Canadian is leading in a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is 1:51.18. Slightly quicker than the 2nd place. Looks like they're holding a steady pace at the front. Wow, Captain Canadian took the victory again. Guess they're just too good to beat. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Captain Canadian. They really showed some top-notch driving out there. Looks like all that Canadian hockey skill translated perfectly to the racetrack. Great job! Sure. Did you know that the 1966 McLaren M1B was one of the early creations of McLaren? Primarily designed for racing and sports car competitions? It was built with a lightweight aluminum body and a mid-mounted engine, making it quite the agile little beast for its time. Basically, this car helped set the foundation for McLaren's legendary reputation in racing, even before they became a household name in Formula One. It's like the grandparent of all the speedy McLarens we drool over today. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Sitges Terramar reverse track. Amy's on pole, piloting a classic 1966 Chinook Mark II in the vintage ultralights class. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloz leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Popcorn Slayer in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just sliced through 3 cars to grab 4th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Maya are nose to tail for 4th. Stabby Gail Killens is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the pack. Ixajax is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is also making moves, passing 4 cars to sit in 9th. Amy is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 11th. Stabby Gail Killens is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top 3. Popcorn Slayer and Stabby Gail Killens are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Princess Wildface is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Princess Wildface is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kyosify is making moves, now in 11th after a similar surge. Nuts is also on the rise, now in 13th after passing 3 cars. Princess Wildface just snuck into 2nd place. Maya is trying to hold off Ixajax, who's right on her tail. Amy is closing in on the top 4. Looks like she's got some momentum. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy is now in first place after a clean overtake. Lian Yashin is climbing fast, now in fourth after overtaking 3 cars. Princess Wildface is having a tough time, dropping 12 positions to 15th. Exegax just overtook Stabby Killums and is now in third place. Stabby Killums is not giving up easily and is trying to fight back. The battle for third is heating up. Stabby Killums just overtook someone to take third place. Ixajax and Stabby Killums are nose to nose for that third spot. Super Siggy is climbing 2 positions to 5th. Super Siggy is now in 4th place. Hyosify has climbed to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 7th. The race is heating up. Lium is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Princess Wildface is climbing up the field, moving 2 spots to reach 13th. Wow, Amy. Looks like you've just proved you're the fastest in Sitch's Terramar Reverse. Nice job. Wow. Amy really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations on that fantastic race. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim the vintage 1966 Chinook Mark II. That's quite the collectible. Nice work all around. Certainly. A fun fact about the Oran Park track is that it was known for its tight corners and challenging layout, which kept drivers on their toes. It's often called the Temple of Handling because of how technical and demanding it is. Sadly, the track was closed in the early 2010s. But it still lives on in memories and virtual races like the ones we're watching now. It's a reminder that sometimes the most fun tracks are the ones that make you work the hardest. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks quick before the cars choose themselves, and we end up with a traffic jam on the virtual racetrack. Get those selections in now. Alright everyone, Lazy Towner is taking the pole position in the Vintage Trans Am class, kicking off the race at Oran Park in a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Let's see if that vintage charm gives it an edge, or if the others will catch up. Lazy Towner has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am in second place, holding steady. Newts is in third, trying to keep up. Aw Maya, you must be thrilled to take the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Actually, there isn't a 2004 Porsche Carrera GT-R, but if you're thinking of the Porsche Carrera GT from around that time, here's a fun fact. The Carrera GT was one of the most exclusive supercars, with only 1278 units made. It had a V10 engine that could rev all the way up to 8,000 RPM, which is basically like having a musical instrument in your car. Plus, it was so fast that Porsche initially developed it as a prototype for Le Mans racing, but decided to make it a road car instead. Talk about turning a race car into a street legend. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, this is quite a matchup. K-Step Flex with that classic Nissan 350Z GT. One has some nostalgic charm. It's like bringing a vintage muscle car to a modern rally. On the other hand, Simple Markers with the SCGP45 competition sounds like a sleek, high-tech beast designed for speed. Given the cars, I'd lean towards the Power 5. It's newer, likely more aerodynamic, and probably has better handling at Donington Park. But hey, K-Step Flex's 350Z might surprise us with some raw power and experience. This race is shaping up to be a pretty tight squeeze. I'd give a slight edge to Simple Markers, but don't count K-Step Flex out just yet. Let's see how the AI does in this battle of the classics versus the modern marvels. Alright, everyone, we're kicking off at Donington Park GP, and leading the pack in the GTR class is Pippi Langstrup, zooming in her 2004 Maserati MC 12G T1 from pole position. Who's ready for some high-speed chaos? Pippi Langstrup is leading the race. Maya is in second place, and Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Maya has just claimed the top spot. Nuts is climbing fast into fourth place. The race for third between Nuts and Scuderia Veloce is heating up with both cars nose to tail. Nuts just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like they're on a roll. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Not bad. Lian Yeshin is sneaking into 10th. The race is heating up. Dingle McCringleberry is driving a 1998 TV R-Speed 12 GTS. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Everlasting Apex advances to 8th place. Hingo McCringleberry climbs to 10th. Lian Yashin and Hingo McCringleberry are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Amy and Lord Crispy are neck and neck for 6th place. Akanona is climbing up to 13th. Geisteflex and Schmerzenlive are locked in a close fight for 14th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like she's on the move. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 10th. Geisteflex is inching closer to the top 15. Akanone and Kreisgoffer are nose to tail for 12th place. Schmerzenlive and Geisteflex are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is still chasing Global Cell but hasn't made a move yet. Lian Yashin just overtook Dale Earnhardt for 9th. Dale is trying to fight back, but Lian looks determined. Hingo McCringleberry just gained a spot, now in 10th place. He and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 9th. This could get interesting. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race in a 2004 Maserati MC12 GT1. They've been quick with the fastest lap, just under 1 minute 31. Looks like they're holding a solid advantage at the moment. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin is closing the gap on Lord Crispy, shaving off 1/3 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Nuts is right behind them, both battling fiercely for that spot. Lian Yashin has climbed to 8th place. Flex is driving a Nissan 350Z GT, one from 2007. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of some slower cars, but not quite in the top tier. Looks like a steady race with room to improve. Lian Yashin is driving a 2004 Maserati MC 12 GT1 Body P. She's currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 31 seconds and 29 hundredths. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding a strong lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something dramatic happens. Chris Golfer is racing a 2006 Aston Martin DB R9. They're currently in the 12th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of over 1:33. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for taking the top spot. Well done on dominating the race. Clearly the AI didn't stand a chance. Now, special shout-outs to Scuderia Veloce for smashing that fastest lap and earning the 2010 Maytag Forge GTG1. That car's got some serious speed. And to Nuts for making the most daring moves and overtaking everyone, earning the 24 Porsche Carrera GTR. Talk about overtaking with style. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Autosport Speedway Sprint track is famous for its high-speed corners and tight turns that really keep the drivers on their toes. It's almost like the track was designed to see who can hold their nerve the longest. If the cars could talk, they'd probably be begging for a coffee break after every lap. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Autosport Speedway Sprint and look who's on pole. It's Nuts in a 1970 Porsche 917K, leading the charge in the prototype 1970 class. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Notes is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is hanging in there in third. Let's see if anyone can challenge them early on. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for the lead. Nuts is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf for second place. The battle for the top is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is also on the move now in 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is dropping back to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 2nd. I am inching up to 4th. Maya and Nuts are nose to nose fighting for 3rd. Leanne Yashin is on fire, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cheryl Mitsurosis is making a move. Now in 13th after a similar surge. Stephen Brinkley is also on the rise, now in 17th after passing 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is in 8th place, driving a Porsche 917 LH. His fastest lap is 1:26.737, so he's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Newts and Dale are still nose to nose fighting for that spot. Leanne Yashin is sneaking into 6th place, inching her way forward. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Sure thing. The 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup is known for its incredible balance and precision on the track. Fun fact is it uses a naturally aspirated 6-cylinder engine, which is pretty rare in modern racing cars that often rely on turbochargers. Though, it's like the purest choice for those who love a high-revving sporty sound while racing. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Road Atlanta. Magico Bleish is on pole in a classic 2010 Porsche 911 997 GT 3 Cup Touched Up. Let's see if that precision and experience can hold him at the front. The race kicks off with Magico Bleish leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langström in second place and Anarchisix holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Unknown Tactis and Junos Gottlieds are nose to tail for 6th place. Schoolbus Rustifi and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8. Beast McGee is climbing up one spot to 11. Beast McGee and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 10th place. Cobber is climbing up to 15. Cobber and Dale Earnhardt are fighting for 14th. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 6th place. They are now battling fiercely with Junagathalides for the 5th spot. Tecahote Guerdo and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close fight for 5th. Dale Earnhardt and 5th is 84 are nose to nose for 13th place. Nonstop 2 is sneaking up to 14. Newts is climbing to 21 and battling Aerotech for 21 odds. Aerotech and Screwjam are nose to nose for 20th place. Shotskis and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up one spot to 26th. Bees McGee and Schoolbus Restevi are nose to nose for 9th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Silver Bee Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Aerotech just gained one spot and is now in 20th. Bees McGee and Schoolbus Restevi are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Jungjan Store 202 is climbing up one spot to 14. Potsorts is also moving up one spot to 16. Bees McGee and Schoolbus Restevi are nose to nose for 9th place. Silver Gaming is climbing up one spot to 18. Defeats is gaining 2 spots to 23rd. Defeats and Shotskis are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Wow! Magical Blake really pulled off a stunning victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Well, fun fact about the Mont Tremblant North Reverse track is that it's like a roller coaster for cars, with those tight hairpins and high-speed straights that make you wonder if the cars are actually built for this kind of chaos. It's pretty much a real-life video game level where skill and guts collide. And the best part? The changes in direction push the drivers to keep their wits about them, or they might end up kissing the barriers. Well, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. Platigami with the vintage charm of the 1963 Agachanian Watson versus Dale Earnhardt's classic 1958 Maserati 250F. The Watson might have some tricks up its sleeve with that unique design, but the Maserati 250F is a legendary racing car with a rich history and a reputation for speed and agility. Given the track layout at Mont Tremblant North Reverse and the car choices, I'd say Dale's Maserati has a slight edge. It's built for racing finesse and handling those sharp turns and overall performance. But, of course, we shouldn't count out Platigami and that vintage machine. Sometimes the underdog has a secret weapon hidden somewhere in the design. My bet is on Dale's Maserati to take the win, but this race is going to be a close one. Notes is leading the race right now. Bees McGee is holding second place and Hingle McCringleberry is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Bees McGee and Nuts are neck and neck for first place. Hingle McCringleberry and Bees McGee are fighting hard for second. Rosaurus just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Rosaurus and Hingle McCringleberry are close for third. Scuderia Veloce is now in 10th place. Silent Fox 213 has climbed to 11. Aminzan is closing in now 15th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 11th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 15th place. Aminsan and Lian are fighting hard for the same spot. Dallin Fox 213 is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to move up. Bees McGee is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F, a classic that's been holding steady in second place. Looks like they're playing it safe so far. Scuderia Veloce just nudged into 8th place. TT61 and Scuderia Veloce still locked in that close fight for 9th. Trash Crashton is making a move, climbing into 13th. The classic cars are evenly matched, but the track's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so it's all about precision and patience. The classic Indy cars are holding their own on this reverse layout, but the tight corners probably favor the more agile models like the Maseratis. The track's twists seem to be keeping the pack close with no clear dominance yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Titus 61 is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F, which is a classic racing legend. Their race looks tough with a slowest lap of 1 minute 21 seconds and 57 milliseconds, currently in 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 9th place. Amundsen has advanced to 15th. Ciro Aurelia is in 20th. Platigami is holding a slight edge over Dale Earnhardt. Still got 1 lap to go to settle the bet. Looks like Platigami might just pull it off if they keep it clean. TT61 is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in the 9th place, and their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Bees McGee is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F and is currently in 2nd place. They're just a tiny bit faster than Nuts and holding steady at the front. Looks like they're aiming for a top spot. Bees McGee is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F, a classic that's holding strong in 2nd place. They set the 2nd fastest lap so far, so they're definitely pushing. Looks like a solid race for now. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. He's currently in 18th place, and seems to be struggling a bit with a lap time over 120.9. Wow, look at that! Nuts. Just took the checkered flag. Guess they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim that beautiful 1960 Scarab Indy. Classic choice. Can't wait to see that beauty in action. Sure thing. The Red Bull Ring National Track is actually built on what used to be a military airfield. So you could say, racing here is almost like a high-speed game of roofs. Did I forget to land? It's got that perfect blend of sharp turns and straightaways that make it a favorite for both drivers and spectators alike. And honestly, it looks more like a roller coaster than a racetrack, minus the loops, thankfully. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite vehicle. The clock is ticking, so make your decision before the race starts. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those picks in now. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. Anke Tobin in the 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZD-R1 versus Dale Earnhardt in the 1997 Nissan R390 G1. The Corvette is known for its raw power and classic American muscle. But the R390 GT1 is a lightweight, high-performance racing machine designed specifically for endurance racing. Given the track is the Red Bull Ring, with its twists and turns, I'd say the Nissan R390 GT1 might have the edge because it's built for racing and handling sharp corners better, despite the Corvette's impressive speed. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and it's going to be fun to see which of these iconic cars comes out on top. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Red Bull Ring National with Quiz 44 on pole in a classic 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLKG1. It's like watching vintage racing meet AI chaos. Let's see if the old-timer can hold the lead. Quiz 44 has shot off the line into the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Swell Place is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to seventh place. Hingo McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for sixth. Ian Lias is making a move, now in ninth place. Swell Place Debbie is climbing to second place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by over a second. The fight for third is getting intense. Pippi Langstrom just overtook for third place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom still neck and neck for third. Anke Tobin and Scuderia Veloce fighting hard for fourth. Onkla Tobin just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is also gaining ground, now in 5th. Looks like Scuderia Veloce and Dale are locked in a close fight for 5th. Congratulations to Quiz 44 on winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Big shout out to Quiz 44 for winning the race. That's some serious driving right there. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that sleek 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. That thing's a beast, just like your racing skills. Lian Yashin, you did the most overtakes, huh? Nice work. You get to claim a 1996 Porsche 911 GT1. I bet that car's got some serious attitude just like you on the track. Great job to everyone involved. This race was full of surprises. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't wait until the last second and end up with the vehicle you didn't want. Get those choices in or forever hold your peace. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and Lee Yashin is starting on pole in a classic 1988 Toyota 88 CV. Nothing beats a vintage race car bringing the heat right from the start. Darigaus has shot off the line into the lead. Lee Yashin is holding second place just ahead of Pippi Langstrup, who's already trying to find a way past. Lian Yashin is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Amy and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for third place. Notes is climbing up to fifth position. Myers is closing in on Amy and Pippi Langstrup for third. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are still neck and neck for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry just moved up to 10th. Watch out for a surprise attack. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are now nose to tail for that spot. Nuts and Amy still battling hard for 4th. Henfatic is climbing up to 11th place. Vinha 17 and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Willow Shrub and Francordy are neck and neck for 18th. Notes is now in 4th place. Looks like someone's got a taste for the top. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 9th. Not bad for a team that's usually playing catch-up. Vinha 17 is now in 13th. Still pushing, but the front runners are leaving a trail. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 2nd place. Darigaus and Pippi are nose to tail for that spot. Amy is advancing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 3rd. Henfatig and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a battle for the back end of the top 10. Newts is now in 4th place. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on Senor Flipflapone 102,020. The gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Sean has moved up to 20. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well deserved. Sure thing. The 2010 Areca FL9 is actually a pretty interesting one because it's a race car built primarily for endurance racing. It's like the Swiss Army knife of racing cars since it was designed to be versatile across different endurance events. Plus, it's powered by a V8 engine, which means it's got quite the roar on the track, and is known for its reliability and consistent performance. Basically, it's the kind of car that teams would rely on to keep going for hours without losing its cool. Oh, this is a classic showdown between a 2017 Norma M30 and a 2016 Ligier JSP3 on Aintree Vintage. The Norma M30 is known for its power and agility, which could give it a slight edge in a race. The Ligier JSP3, on the other hand, is lightweight and nimble, perfect for weaving through corners. Honestly, I think Hingle McCringleberry in the Norma might take the lead early on just because of the raw speed. Newts in the Ligier could catch up in the twisty sections and make it interesting. But I'd put my money on the Norma coming out on top. Unless Nuts has some secret driving tricks up its sleeve, of course. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Aintree Vintage. Leading the pack from the very start is Lian Yashin, starting on pole in a classic 2011 Cytec Z11. See if she can hold on to that lead, or if the digital chaos will shake things up. Lian Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second, with Cherokee right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cherokee and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose, fighting for second. Notes and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close scrap for 7th. Terrific Kitten is climbing up to second place. Acanone and Scuderia Velocis are still locked in a close fight for third, and Body Notes is pushing up to 11th. Acanone is climbing up to third place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are still locked in a close fight for fourth. Wrestling 567 is making moves, now in 14th. Acanone is climbing up to second place now. Terrific Kitten is right behind in the fight for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is moving up to fourth. Looks like a close battle between Dale Earnhardt and Terrific Kitten for third. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, and it looks like they might be about to turn this into a three-way fight for sixth place. Dale Earnhardt and Terrific Kitten are still neck and neck for third. Muffled House and Dale Earnhardt are battling hard for fourth. Nahokaus just moved up to fourth place. Nahokaus and Terrific Kitten are nose to tail for third. Dale Earnhardt and Nahokaus are locked in a close fight for fourth. And Body Notes is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, gaining almost 9 seconds. Nahokaus has climbed up to third place. Nuts is now in 7th place, moving up 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to claim 4th place. Terrific Kitten and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for that position. Rome Spider is chipping away at Wrestling 567, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Nahokaus just nudged into 2nd place. Oh no. Terrific Kitten is also climbing up to 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya's car is an older Orica FL9 starting in 10th place. Looks like she's struggling to find her pace with the slowest lap time so far. Nahokaus just overtook Lian Yishin to take the lead. They are now nose to nose for 1st place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Terrific Kitten is now in 4th place. Scuderia Veloce just moved up to 5th. Notes is in 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Well, look at that. Nahokaus just crossed the finish line first. Clearly, they're the master of the Aintree Vintage. Well done. Wow, Mahokaos took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you really drove that car like you stole it. And special shout out to Maya for smashing the fastest lap. A 2010 Orica FL909 is now yours. Way to go. Newts, you may have won the bet race. So a 2016 Ligier JSP3 is coming your way. You must be feeling pretty smug right now. Great race everyone. I can't wait to see what happens next. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage ultralights racing cars are basically the sprinters of the racing world? They're lightweight, nimble, and designed for quick bursts of speed. It's like watching a tiny dragon zoom around the track. These cars are so lightweight they sometimes look like they could lift off if they wanted to. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. Both are classic Porsches, but the 1966 Porsche 906 is known for its agility and balanced handling, perfect for a tight race like Black Cat County Short. On the other hand, the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, with its racing pedigree, might have a slight edge in speed and raw power. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Porsche 909 Bergspider if it's in top shape because it's basically a lightweight racing beast. But don't count out the Porsche 906. It's a sneaky good contender and could definitely give it a run for its money if the AI drivers handle it just right. So, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Bergspider pulling ahead in the final laps. Let's see if I'm right or if the 906 surprises us all. Alright folks, the race is underway at Black Cat County Short Track. Dale Earnhardt is on pole, tearing up the track in a vintage 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Buckle up because this is already looking like a throwback showdown. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Lil Sprout is holding strong in second, while Kingrit is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Lil Sprout just snatched the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Hingham the Kringleberry is climbing steadily to secure fourth. Scuderia Veloce is making a strong push, gaining 2 spots to sit 8th. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Leon Yashin for 7th is heating up, with both races neck and neck. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Lil Sprout and Dale are still neck and neck for the lead. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in third. Ingrid just overtook someone to move into third place. Hingham the Kringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are still nose-to-nose for fourth. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to sixth. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to third place. Ingrid and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that third spot. Scuderia Veloce and Imogen Tempus are locked in a close fight for sixth. Inga McCringleberry is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Aleatorius is driving a 1973 ARC F16, a vintage ultralight dot. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet but consistent run so far. Maya is closing in on Amy for 8th place. Lian Yishin and Maya are still neck and neck for 9th. Notes is making a move and now sits in 10. Hippie Langstrom and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Kingrut are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Hippie Langstrom just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Imogen Tempus is climbing 2 spots to sit in 4th. Aleatorius and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Ingrid McCringleberry and Kingrut are neck and neck for 5th place. Scuderia Veloci and Hingle McCringleberry are also fighting for 6th. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up to 6th. Kingrut and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for that 6th spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yeshin is also moving up to 8th. Amy and Lian Yoshin are neck and neck for 8th place. The vintage ultralights are all pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars, like the Porsche 909 Bergspider and McLaren M1BE. Newts is gaining on Maya, closing the distance by a little over a second. Cloudy is right behind Big Boy Bets, chipping away at the gap as well. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Newts is driving a 1967 Nissan R3802. They are currently in 12th place, so they're not exactly tearing up the track but holding steady. Maya is currently in 9th place driving a 1966 McLaren M1B. Looks like she's holding her own among some fast cars, but she might want to find a way past Lian Yeshin in 8th. Kingrut is in 3rd place driving a vintage Porsche 960. Looks like they're holding steady but not pulling away. The race seems tight behind Dale and Pippi. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Wow, congratulations to Dale Earnhardt. Winning the race is no small feat, even if it's just AI cars roaring around. And a big shout out to Dale for snagging the fastest lap too. That's some impressive consistency. I hope they enjoy the vintage Berg Spider. It's like a piece of racing history on wheels. And let's not forget Pippi Langstrumpf, who not only bet on themselves, but also came out on top. Looks like both of you get to take home a Porsche from 1968. Pretty snazzy. As for Scuderia Veloce, they really went all out with the overtakes. So they earned the vintage McLaren M1B. It's like a vintage race car bonanza in here today.